Hello? Is anyone there? Actually, no one's here live, but this is how I'm introducing the fact that I am now here. Hello! To everyone who ends up watching the VOD, at least. We're here we'll watch all these frogs jump onto spikes, but then, we're done with that now. Alright. That was getting a little bit crazy. Here, let me get rid of that. Give me a little bit of that. There we go. There's my handsome face. This should help people stick around. Alright then. So, I have brought us all here together to help me just get my head down and get these two enemies done. That's pretty much the purpose of this stream, is just by the end of it, these two enemies are going to be done. 100% guaranteed. And it's nice and late at night, though I have coffee right here. Delicious. Still hot, actually. I'll just wait. So yeah, that's the plan. I'm gonna close that. Fantastic. Alright. So, here we have Unity. Very fun for everyone. I'm gonna just real quick get rid of the setup that I created for the stream start thing. Believe it or not, we don't actually want infinite frog murder. Just get rid of those. Alright. Then placeholder. But then it's not that. Okay, there we go. Now it's like nothing ever happened, and we can get started on the enemies. So the first one. So here's the two enemies that we're going to be creating today. We have Big Boy Crushbot. Say hello. And then we also have Slimy Boy Ventralling. I think Ventralling is probably going to be the more difficult of the two. Probably also the more eventful of the two, so I think I'm gonna save that one for later. Let's get started on Crushbot. I've already done a little bit of work on Crushbot, and by a little bit of work I just mean that right here. If I set that up right, that should have brought you over to Visual Studio. Yes. Alright. I got my hotkeys all set up. So, this is the Crushbot's current AI. Don't be too impressed. This is just copy and pasted from a different enemy, and I'm going to kind of just edit this to make it into what it needs to be. So it has access to the animator, rigid body sprite renderer, so that's all good and set up. Late start, finds the player's transform. Okay, do I have... If I just click that again, it should be back here now. If I click on our boy, let's see. I do have his view starts. So he has two positions on him that basically send out a beam, and if the player touches them, that's how he sees them. That's how he knows that the player is there, and then that's how he gains aggro. So we do have those set up. Fantastic. View range, player mask, perfect. Attack range. I definitely haven't set these up properly. I've just kind of thrown numbers in there, so we'll have to figure out. So let's put a 2 in there. We'll just have to figure out what the right numbers to put in here are. Yeah, alright, so everything here is set up fine. So now what we need to do is look through here and see what here applies to our Crushbot that also applies to the previous enemy that I copied this from. I'm just going to take a look at the name for the attack. Yeah, so this right here, this is setting an animation called attack, but that's just from the previous enemy that I copied from. So this actually needs to be changed to a different attack. This guy's going to have two different attacks. He's going to have one I've called Smash and one I've called Swing. So honestly, I kind of just want to get rid of this. How do I want to do this? Maybe I want to have a function called like choose attack, because the way I want this guy to work is he's gonna have one quicker attack that's good for if you. Oh, hey Nala, what's up? Oh, you're just going to bed. That's awesome. Go get some sleep. Unlike me, I'm gonna be up for a while, but I'm glad you popped in. Anyway, as I was saying, this guy's gonna have two attacks. One of them is a quick one that's just like comes out, punches with a hammer. He's got hammer hands. He's really cool. And then he has another one where it's much slower, reaches overhead, then smashes down on both sides, and that one's kind of supposed to be kind of a mix-up because the player has a dash ability, so if the player dashes through him and then he chooses to do that one, then he's going to catch them on the other side. So when the player's in range, he's going to choose between the two attacks. Love you too, Nala. He's going to choose between the two attacks. And so I guess I could just have like a switch statement here, as well as an int rand equals random.range. And then I'll just set this between 0 and 2. That just means that it's going to pick a random number between 0 and 1, because it doesn't actually count the 2 for some reason. It's just a way that this is written very unclearly. Oh shoot, have I been on the Unity? Hang on, let me check OBS. I want to make sure that I'm not even showing the proper. Okay, I need to have OBS open at all times. Here we go. Okay, I just wrote this. So this means it's going to pick a number between 0 and 1. So one of the two. Then I'm going to have a switch statement here based on rand. So in the case of 0, his attack is going to be, let's say, the quick punch, basically. I called it swing. That makes sense. And then case 1 is going to be overhead slam. So I'm just going to put a little comment here. Swing, smash. And then we'll come back to this when we have our attacks set up. So, start walk. I mean, we can use that, I guess. Got hit is a very important one. Yes, right here. So this is how he decides that it's time to choose an attack. So this is player dis is less than attack range and is not attacking. Yep. And then this ensures that he's facing the right direction when he chooses to attack. So yeah, this is probably fine. All right, perfect. All right. Yes, this. So if the player gets too far away, he loses attention, but I actually kind of want... do I already have a fixed update? I probably do. I love using fixed update. Yeah. So whenever you get hit, I kind of want there to be a float. Ignore distance attention. There we go. That gets the idea across. Basically, when you hit him from far away, I want him to not care about how far away you are. I want him to be aggroed on you. So that's what that's going to do. So in this, and wait, oh god, I switched over to a different thing. I use the left and right arrows all the time, and for some reason I decided to use those as my hotkeys. Maybe I should change that, or maybe I just need to be better. So I'm going to choose to be better and never hit those buttons. So okay, got hit. This is where I want, right here. It's going to get attention, but also, if I do this right, good. Okay, I want ignore attention distance, whatever I called that. Let's set that to maybe 8. And then, cool, okay. And then in fixed update, which is like a fixed amount of time, like over time, it's going to run this over and over again. Yep, I explained that right. If ignore is greater than 0, I want that to... I don't need the brackets. Ignore minus equals 0.1f. Okay, so that should just make it last a certain amount of time, and then it'll stop. And then, for lose attention, I want to add the stipulation and ignore that is less than or equal to 0. So now that timer has to be bottomed out in order for him to lose aggro on you. Okay. Awesome. So let's... I did it again. I moved over to Unity. Okay, I need to change the hotkeys. That's what I need to do. 1 second. 1 second, everyone. Hotkeys. Instead of the left and right arrows, how about... something I never press, ever. How about... Can I just do, like... Hang on, I don't have, like, a soundboard set up, do I? I don't want a soundboard. Oh god, I do. If I press this... Okay, it's fine. Okay, my soundboard is currently disabled. Good. Okay, I'm gonna have it set to num 6 and then num 4. Never hit those buttons. Okay, I cannot mess that up now, right? Great. Okay, welcome back to Unity. This is where I want to be. So here's his animations. Okay, we have our guy in here. Let's see what he currently does when we just start. Probably not too much. And he falls to the floor too. Okay. It's probably not what we want. Why are you doing that? Why did I set him? What? Why is he a circle? Let's give him a box collider. Those just are way cleaner to work with. Okay, box collider. That's a little big. How about just like down here? Typically you want hitboxes to be a little bit smaller than the enemies to prevent situations where the player takes damage when it doesn't look like they should have. So like just like this little corner bit right here, you don't want that. So I'll just bring that in. And that should be good. That seems fair enough. I'll even move it down actually. Okay. Okay, so with that out of the way, also up so that he sinks into the floor a little bit. And alright, nice. So, our crush bot, move him up. And you should be good. I didn't reactivate the player. Alright, there he is. What's up, man? Okay, he does hit me, and I can hit him. Have I already set up his, like, death animation? Hang on, let me restart. I'll try to do a bit more damage to him. Pretty sure this is my most damaging attack I've ever done. Okay, so he did die. And he's going off to heaven. So that is actually not what we want. He deserves to go to hell. So we gotta fix that. Okay, so I'm pretty sure... Yeah, I definitely did already do like the drawing for his death animation. And I already have it assigned here. So the question is why... oh, enemy stats. His enemy stats doesn't know where his hitbox is. I don't know why that... that means I set this up incorrectly. Because I shouldn't have to assign that in order for him to function, but... Alright. That's for another day. That's another thing for me to fix some other time. Okay, so with that assigned... It seems that it'll work. Let's see. should have upped my damage for this. Okay, should be like 2 more. Never mind. Oh, okay. Actually, that's fine. I know why that's happening. Oh, he's still facing me. So even when I move over. Okay, that's actually good. That means that he is actually... Like, I am gaining attention. He's gaining attention on me, so he's able to face me. That's good. I forgot to, if I go over to his animations, sure, sprites, enemies, for real, crash bot, die. Okay, right here. So in this, the animator here, at the end here, I need him to get destroyed. Die. Die. There we go. So now that should work, and you know, while I'm here, I'll also just up the player's damage so that we don't have to take like 15 seconds just to test this every time. Attack ups, let's just give us like 6 attack ups, which is equal to 12. Wait, no, I'm thinking of a different thing. Whatever. Really? Okay, there we go. And he gets destroyed perfectly. He dies exactly as we want him to. No sound effects yet, but that's what we'll fix tonight. Alright, nice. So, let's make it so he moves. In front of the cucumber? Oh, I hate that guy. Don't say his name too many times or he's going to show up, but hi, I exist. Or hi, I exist. You caught me. You caught me there. Okay, so let's make it so that he moves when he doesn't have attention. So that should be in fixed update. Oh man, I should not have just copied and pasted over everything because now everything looks really messy. Let's see. But it's all also like necessary to how he's working right now. I don't need this ray. So this is all just his ability to detect the player, so it's fine. Cool. Okay, let's put the variables here. So, no attention, wait time, min, no attention, wait time, max. So he's going to pick a random time between these two numbers. Oh, I need to make these floats. To wait before he starts moving, and then I want to also have one for how long he moves. No tension, move, time, min. Oh, there we go. Autocorrect, love you. Cool, so if we head back on over to Unity and click on him, he should have these new variables ready for us to play with. Yep. Alright, so let's have his minimum be like 3 and his maximum be like 6. Sure. Move time, let's have those be a little bit longer, maybe 5 and 10. Sure. We'll play with the numbers if they don't feel right. Okay, then if we head back over to the code and actually use those numbers, that would be awesome. So I want this in its own spot that says if no attention. And I'm pretty sure I already have variables for, yes, walking. Really, this isn't an enemy that walks, this is an enemy that moves, so I'm just going to change that. That is going to create errors, but it's just, I really care about thematic naming. This dude walks on like a treadmill, basically, or like conveyor belt as his feet, so I can't in good conscience call it walking. There we go, I fixed it. Okay, so if no attention, then I want 2 separate ones for if not walking, moving, and then another one for if he is moving. So if he's not moving, that would be his wait time is what we're deciding here. So let's see, do I have a start walk and a stop walk? I have a start walk there, I saw that. Okay, so let's create a stop walk. Right here. And then we also want another variable here, say private float wait time. Okay, so for stop walk moving, it's false. Anim.play, probably called it idle. Let's go give it a check. For crush bots. Okay, so he has move and idle. Those are the two that we're switching between. Let's just organize these a little bit more. Die and get out of here. Then we have our attacks. Animation-wise, this guy's really simple. He's just gonna move left and right, and if he sees you, he can chase after you and then try to kill you. And he can die, as all good Christian creatures should. Alright, fantastic. So, yeah, back over here. So both of these we want. Oh, look at me, writing 6s because that's the button I chose. We want our wait time to equal for start walk, no attention, no random dot range between those two variables. No attention move time min, no attention move time max. So now wait time works for walking. Now we just need to have it work for not walking, for waiting. Awesome, and I'm also going to call stop walk in his start. Probably already has a start function. Maybe I should put it in late start just in case I add anything. Okay, so he's going to be starting off waiting. Fantastic. So now we have our wait times. So then, in here, if you don't have attention, your wait time is always going down. Because both of the states, both when he's walking and not, are working with the same variable. So then, really this is if wait time is less than or equal to 0, then I want it to do either one of these things depending on. So we are having a little bit of a nested if statement here, which is kind of a no-no according to other people, but you know what? I say it works, and that's a you problem. Still learning. Every day I'm still learning. Okay. Okay, so if he's not if he's not moving, but the time runs out, I want him to start moving. So start walk. The logic, you gotta work through it. Okay, then stop walk for the other one. And for start walk, I want another coin toss. If rand equals 0, then I want him to change his facing direction. Or do I want him to always change his facing direction? Because he's a robot, right? He's patrolling between 2 points, so maybe I shouldn't have that up to chance. I think just facing right should equal not facing right, so just change what it is. And on that note, maybe the amount of time that he moves and waits shouldn't even be random at all. We'll see how it feels. Let's see how it feels. So over here, I don't think he. Oh yeah, he does have a move speed. Hey, look at him go! Oh, he got attention on me. That's why he started doing that. Okay, I'm gonna try to go up here so he can't see me. And all right, he's doing a great job patrolling. I can't help but notice that he's not waiting though. So that's not what we're hoping for. Let's click on him here and see what he's doing. Wait time, it is going down. Interesting. So if we look, we can see that his where is it moving? this little check mark here does keep on going on and off. But when it goes off, he doesn't actually stop. Interesting. Okay, maybe if we up the time, the no attention wait time to like 9 and 15, maybe we can see something. I think what we should probably do is make it so that when he stops walking, we just set his velocity to 0. Actually, the better way to do this is 0. Okay, that way him stopping walking doesn't prevent gravity. So it's just his X position that gets stopped. Okay, so this should stop him when he's waiting. There we go. And we're so proud of him. All right, he does wait a little bit long. Yeah, okay, here's what I'm thinking. If it, like, in universe, he's like a sentry, basically, who's defending an area. And I think it'd make more sense if his movement, maybe his waiting could be random, but I think his movement should be consistent. Because right now, he's just going to make his way to the left, just by random chance. He's getting really high numbers when he's moving left and low numbers when he's moving right. So I think that's what I'm going to fix, or just change. It's not a fix. He's doing exactly what he's supposed to be doing. Stop walk and... yeah, so instead of no attention move time min, I should just have move time. No attention move. Honestly, just move time, yeah. And I could really just, like, get rid of the no attention part, because when he's chasing the player, it's not like I have a attention wait time. He's always chasing, so no need for that. That was redundant, kinda. Okay. And then this is just move time. Okay, so now if we head back over and head over here, set the numbers right. Let's say move time is 6, and then the wait times could be between 4 and 8. Honestly, the timer ticks down pretty fast. Maybe I should have it higher, like 12 to 18. And then the move time should be 10. Okay, so now he should be much more clearly patrolling one spot. Oh, don't fall. I think he saw me. Yep, he saw me. But you know what? This is good. This is good that we've determined that this works, right? So because he has attention on me, he's forgotten his other duties, and he's now just gonna start chasing after me. I do need him to attack, of course, when he gets close, but we take what we can get. God, honestly, just him moving after you is really dangerous. But he's not just gonna do that. He's gonna do attacks. Honestly, that's how it works in most video games. If the enemies... in games where, like, just an enemy hitting you, touching you, is dangerous, most enemies should probably just try to run into you, strategically. But no, instead, they stop and do an attack. But alright, so let's get him attacking. He really wants to kill me. He wants to kill me really bad. Okay. Oh, wait, no, that's right. I failed to demonstrate what I was wanting to demonstrate. I want to make sure he doesn't leave his little spot. Oh, why do I keep falling there? Do I have a random collision? Does the terrain stick down there or something? I'm not paying attention to what happens there. I must just be bumping my head. Okay, so he gets like to the right edge of that blue, the blue part of that thing. Nice. Nice, that looks perfect. You're doing a great job, Crushbot. We all believe in you. Yep, okay. He's a patroller. He does a great job. Okay, let's give him attacks. So, up here, an update, probably. Choose attack. Yeah, okay, so why is this not being called is the question. So if player dist, which we are... Player dist equals, yeah, the distance between the two. Player dist is less than attack range. We need to check attack range, and if he's not currently attacking, and if the player is on the right side of him that he's facing. Okay, so the attack range is probably the issue. Oh, also, we probably don't have the code in place for him choosing his attack, but first let's make sure that his attack range is okay. Attack range is 3. Let's just bump it up a bunch, just so that we know the player is definitely within that range. Hey, you! Yeah, I'm talking to you. Yeah, no. Okay. Alright, hey, calm down, bud, calm down. Okay, so let's get the code working. Choose attack. Yeah, I didn't actually, like, decide how this code works here. So, he should just stop moving, for one. So, we'll hit him with the RB dot velocity equals new vector 2, 0 RB dot velocity dot y, everyone knows that. The classic. And then, oh yeah, moving equals false, so he should stop trying to move as well. So here's the swing. Can we just play the animation? It doesn't seem that easy, but it might be. And then for the smash. Right? Does that seem so unbelievable? Hello. Okay. Maybe it was a little bit unbelievable. Okay. That just has to do with sound effects. So that doesn't have to do with him. He's not crying out in agony saying that I'm doing something wrong in the code. So we have to figure out why he's not attacking. Let's use a debug.log to see if this is being called at all. He's choosing. Come on, I need to have the right character in there, otherwise the debug.log is going to fail. Okay, back here. So we should see he's choosing appear down here in the console. Okay, that's the problem. The code is not being called. Okay, let's figure out why. We should figure out is player dist being properly calculated. Should be able to figure that out. Okay, good, he didn't see me. Okay, Crushbots, if we look in here... Where is it? Player dist. Right here. So player dist is currently 0. I'm gonna hit him. That should get his attention. It did, but he's also not running after me, so that's not good. Okay, so player dist is being updated, and yeah, honestly, like 2.4 is probably the right range for him to try to attack. So I'm just gonna put that in there. Well, 2.4. Okay, so when he got hit, he was having some trouble. Why might that be? He doesn't have trouble when he just sees you, but when he got hit and got attention that way, for some reason that... Oh. Get attention sets moving to false? Why? I don't see why that would be helpful. Why would he stop moving? Like why would whether or not he's moving be dependent on if he sees you or not? Alright, I'm gonna try to sneak up on him again. Darn. Oh, Unity crashed. One mo. Gotta just restart it. Okay. So let's try to sneak up on him again. Also, wait, did he not move after me after he saw me? Okay, now he's working just fine. But when I dropped in front of him, it didn't seem like he was chasing after me. Okay, that time he was. Okay, let's just try sneaking up on him again, and then hitting him. Okay. You're not supposed to do that. Okay. Well, there must be something in probably an update or fixed update that's like, if he has attention, he's supposed to be moving after you, and then that code is not being run for some reason. We have this that makes it so that like he's facing the right way while he's aggroed. If moving and not attacking. Oh. Why do I have all these weird stipulations? Is this on the other enemy too? If it is, I need to get rid of it. Yeah, this is just a weird stipulation. Why should it matter what his Y speed is? That's probably what it was, because I was like, when I hit him, it pops him up a little bit. Please work. Okay, well, I feel like that would have been a problem regardless. Or maybe not. Maybe there is a good reason. I'll bring it back. Just feels weird. But alright. If moving and not attacking, then his velocity is always supposed to, and this is if he... Maybe he's not being set to be moving when he has attention. Maybe here I need to just set it to true. Like he's moving always. I don't really have a reason not to have him moving after if he's on you. Oh wait, I don't want him to see me. Darn. Failed the stealth mission. Okay. Now, ha! There we go. Alright. You know what? Having that little moment where he doesn't immediately run after you is actually kind of nice, so I'm going to keep that in. Maybe that's why I had it on the other guy, too. I was hoping he would de-aggro, but maybe that wasn't within... I think I had it at like 14. That's his de-aggro range. Oh no, I had it written in here. Yeah, the distance is greater than 14. Well... Maybe I could reduce that down a bit. Maybe like 9? Because if he loses attention easily, I think that just, like, makes a little bit more sense, because he's defending a specific area, right? Yeah! Haha. Stupid. Oh god. I did not build this test room very well. Okay, I have to be outside of 9 away at that point, right? And yet he was definitely still chasing after me, right? I could check on the scene view. Okay, Crushbot. What's the distance? Yeah, like you can tell right here. It's facing right. He's going back and forth really fast right now. But if we look at player dist, where is that? Yeah, it's at 14. It should have, it's greater than 14. So he really should be losing attention right now. The question is, why not? And ignore distance attention is currently less than or equal to 0. And he's not attacking, right? He's not attacking. So, oh, I see it. I see it. Alright, if any of y'all are programmers, you might have caught it as well. This is an else if. So right now, oh, this literally explains everything that's been going wrong so far. Okay, I wrote this as if player trans, which is the position of the player basically, doesn't equal null. So if he knows it, if he knows the player position, then that's how he calculates the distance between himself and the player, right? I have these set up as else if, meaning if this isn't true, then move on to this and check if this is true and then do this. The problem with that is player trans is always not null, so it's never able to get past it to get to these. So this needs to be if, and then because if the player distance is less than attack range, then it's definitely not going to be greater than 9. So I'm fine with it not putting in the processing power to check this if this is true. It's not too big of a deal, honestly, but this should fix the problem both of him not attacking and of him not de-aggroing. Hello! Ah, there we go. So this is his smash attack. Okay, he can't stop. He can't stop attacking. That's because I set it to loop, probably. Let's see. Crushbot Smash is the one he was on. Okay, I need to go to the sprites here. That's how that works. Enemies for real. Crushbot Smash this. I need this to not loop. And then swing. I need that to not loop either. And die needs to not loop, even though I already fixed that, but still. Good. Okay. So let's head on back over to here. He does have an idle animation. Does he get back to that when he loses attention? Yes. Okay. So his animation should be fine. Oh yes, this is it. This right here. End attack. I need to call that at the end of his attack animations. Okay. We figured out the culprit. Okay, this. And attack. And then for swing, also. End attack. So now he no longer thinks he's attacking, so he's able to reset, basically. Okay. Hey! Okay, so he's got the spirit. He's got the spirit, but he's a little confused. So his swing For some reason, at the end of his swing, he got stuck. They both have the exact same ending. They both set end attack at the end of them, right? Yeah. Okay, so there must be something that's causing him to get stuck then. I could... Okay, I could make it so that... Okay, so attacking equals false. So when he chooses an attack, that sets moving to false and attacking to true. So if attacking is false and moving is false, he should be able to get himself back on track by himself. So let's see. You know what? I don't think moving is ever coming back. So I guess at the end of every attack I need to set moving to true. Equals true. Tunige, I know. True. That would be crazy. Now, why is that happening still? Let's check them out. Okay, attention is still true. Attacking is still true. Now that's interesting. He should, at the end of swing, end his attack. We've established this. Attacking equals false, moving equals true. Okay, maybe, I mean, fat chance kind of, but if I just move this to that frame instead, I don't think I've had to do this with any other enemy, which is why I'm not feeling too hot on this one. You know, there's something specifically about the swing. Okay, he's still active. He's a slider. He's very slippery, if we give him the chance. Why isn't that working? Okay, let's watch his script the entire time. Did I get out of the way in time? Yeah. Okay. So right over here. Okay, moving. Set to true. Then false. Good. Attacking. False, as it should be. Attack range, I have it set to 7. That's the problem. Why is it set to 7? Should be 2.4. I thought I fixed that already. That's why he's attacking from so far away. Okay, attacking. Let's see. Let's watch that. Why aren't you coming after me as well? Actually, his attacks come out really far. I think 3 is actually the right attack range. I just randomly lucked into it when I was coming up with random numbers. Cool. Doesn't fix the problem that we're having, though. Okay. You just gotta stare at it long enough, and eventually it'll budge. I guess I could look at how the other enemy that I copied him from does it, and we can see how they're different. This is the guy that I copied from. We need to watch him. Okay, the mini sentry. So attacking, we can see that. We can see that click, that checkbox right there. And that properly gets set back down which is why he's such an active guy. Very active guy. Very. Does he ever lose attention? He does. Okay. He just keeps it for a while. Yeah, it is specifically the swing animation. We need to take a closer look at that. It's got to be something with the swing. You know what we could do? We could force the animations back into idle, but that's not gonna fix the behavior though. The behavior is all done in script and has no ties to what animation is currently playing. Okay, well here's what I do know. What we did before about moving where on the timeline the end attack happens didn't do anything, so let's undo that. What is different about... if we click on Mini Sentry. Actually though, he works that way. His animations get forced back into idle. Okay, fine. You've convinced me. You've convinced me, Unity. I'll give it a shot. I really don't know why that would fix it, but we gotta give it a shot. Let's disable the other guy so he doesn't mess with us too much. By too much, I mean at all. Okay. Hello. Oh, wow, okay. I guess that did it. Our boy is doing a great job. His attacks are a little fast. I will be perfectly honest. You know, I kind of want him to be entirely locked in place while he's attacking, because I want you to be able to dash through him in order for his other hammer on the other side to be able to catch you, and like for me to feel really smart when people mess that up. So let's say in update, if he's attacking, then RB dot velocity equals... Actually, we still want gravity to work, so... There we go, okay. So now, while he's doing his funny thing, should be possible to just dash straight through him. There we go. Perfect. Still a little bit fast. Yeah, like your dash isn't even done with its animation. So he wouldn't actually be able to catch you at all, because you're still in the middle of your invincibility frames. That can be fixed by just clicking on him and going, I want this to be slower. Let's give that maybe like a 9. As well as the swing, just to keep it consistent. Hello. Show me. He looks really sad. Okay, for some reason he's gotten stuck again. What is wrong with you? Mini Sentry would never do this, alright? He still thinks he's attacking. Interesting. Well, yeah, if he already thinks he's attacking, he's not going to try to choose another attack, so we definitely want this fixed. The question is, what is different about you than the other guy that we know is working properly? There wouldn't be a way for him to break out of it here. Oh, wait, what? Oh my god. I didn't delete this. I mean, who knows? Who knows if that was actually causing the problem? But that still was a stupid bit of code. He doesn't have an animation called attack, so just in case that fixed it, let's figure it out. It seems a little too slow now. He's also just getting stuck right after. Is that because I'm dashing through him? Or is he just going to do that every time? You know, he's just getting stuck. What did I change? What did I change? He was working. I mean, maybe the speed of his animations really is messing with him. I kind of want to speed him up anyway. Maybe 11. That way it'll be a little bit less noticeable that I slowed down the animation. Yeah, he doesn't like that he's snapping directly back into his animation. Being forced back into idle is not helping him. Oh, it might be in this. Yeah, he's starting his idle animation before the end of the previous one. I don't know why Unity does this. Sometimes it just decides that it doesn't want your animations to finish. There we go. That's why he was snapping to it rather than smoothly transitioning, because I ended the attack animations with something very similar to the idle, so it shouldn't be a super noticeable snap. Okay, did that fix it? Hey, you! Yep. Yeah, I guess slowing down the animation just prevented him from actually finishing it. There you go. So, you know, if these attacks had a hitbox, you know, this guy would probably be pretty intimidating. Okay, does this timing work out properly? Not really. Okay, that actually does. That actually does. If you preemptively, like if you dash into him, he does bonk you. He does definitely bonk you before. It's just, you know, if you time the lunge after he's already decided that's what he's gonna do, oh whoops, I killed him. Then he's not gonna hit you. But you know what? That's fine. This isn't a boss or anything. This is just a normal enemy. So if he has little tricks that you can do, I am fine with that. All right. Maybe an attack cooldown. Is in order. He does kind of go pretty fast with his attacks. Just a little one. Just a little smidge where he waits before he attacks again. I do have attack cooldown max. I don't think I actually have that code doing anything though. So let's find out. Attack cooldown. I have a private float. Where's attack cooldown max though? Oh, it's ATK cooldown max. I shouldn't be searching for the full word. Okay, so what does this do? Currently it does nothing, so let's make it do something, I guess. We already have it here. Let's just have it be attack cooldown. So after he chooses to attack, we just need to set this to a number and then have it tick down. about... We don't want this to be too long. How about 5? I just want there to be like a noticeable pause in his attacks, so it doesn't seem like he's just spamming. Maybe 6, yeah. Okay, then in fixed update, if attack cooldown is greater than 0, there we go. Then we just need, get rid of that. Then we just need his ability to attack to be dependent on his cooldown not being high. Okay. Now, if it... I don't want him to just walk into you, though. So if... I want this to be a separate if statement. So if this is true... then I want another nested if statement, making this real clean. If attack cooldown is less than or equal to 0, then do that. Else if that is greater than 0, I want him to stop. Stop walking. Okay. And then here, there it is greater than attack range. And not attacking. Then I want him to start walking. So this should prevent him from getting stuck. But we also want less than 9. Less than or equal to 9 to let this bit of code also happen if it needs to. Okay. There is another stipulation I'm going to have to go through on this, and that's make it so that he can't be dying, because that's something that can prevent his death animation from happening and then just make him immortal if he misses it. Yeah, see that? See that now? When he does his normal swing, there's just this little tiny bit where he waits. I think I'm going to increase that a little bit, but that is exactly what I was hoping for. I'm just going to increase it from a 6 to maybe an 8. Choose attack. Let's see. Let's see how 8 looks. I'm okay with his big smash attack to not have this cooldown, because he's pretty vulnerable during the attack, because like you could just like come in and hit him. Like, honestly, you can't. That's a really fast attack either way. He doesn't seem aggressive anymore. He doesn't seem as aggressive. I liked it when it was 6. It was a noticeable but small pause. Like, realistically, he's just reeling from the fact that he just attacked, rather than just sitting there waiting and staring at you. So, I think that's what I'm gonna do. Also, I think, just for the sake of making him vulnerable at some point during the smash attack, I'm gonna... hang on, let's see. How does this animation look? That's why I don't like opening the prefab there. Just get rid of that. Okay. Play your smash attack, buddy. Yeah, there's not really like a frame I could stop it on here because I have these motion lines. I'd have to redraw the sprite. Though it is... Actually, that is something I just noticed. I did not make it so that he has a natural transition back to idle. It does just snap at the end here, and I don't like that. So actually, not that. I don't think I actually have a thing set up for this, but I do want to go to a sprites. Let's see if I can get that set up. Yep, there we go. I'm going to get the smash animation up on here and we can give it some edits. I should be able to just like take the normal idle and just like add it in as an extra frame at the end. Where are you, buddy? Crushbots. I'm just looking through the files. Okay. Here's his smash. Right here. Maybe I should add an extra frame here. And in this one, I will get rid of these lines. Keep them, but right here. Let me see, where were they? Yeah, let's just have like little bits of them still here, so this looks natural. Okay, then rather than him just holding it there, maybe we can have, not like that. We could have the hammers kind of go in a little bit, so it looks like they're getting smashed against the ground. That. Arms are a little bit thick here. You can be too thick, Crushbot. Stop. Okay, how's that look? Without that. I think maybe there should be a little bit more of a bend in his arms, maybe? I'll have to do this on a per arm basis, because mirroring this is going to make him look wrong on one side or the other. Okay, let's just rotate this, see how bad it is. Honestly, not too bad. For a pixel art drawing being rotated, that's honestly not too bad. There we go. Okay, and that. Whoop. Whoop, whoop. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Okay. I do kind of want the bend to be a little bit more, though. There we go. Perfect. And then this, we're going to do pretty much the exact same thing, but it's naturally just going to look a little bit different. Okay. Get rid of all of it. Can redraw it here better now. Okay, so that one's kind of, it's pretty straight, but there is kind of a noticeable bend near the end. There we go. Adds an extra frame to the smash animation. I do kind of want to add another one. Not even because I think it'll look good, but just so that the player is able to get in like a hit. So maybe I'll see about adding another frame in here. Also for this, can make it so that his head moves down just 1 pixel to show that like he's reacting. to the power of his own strike a little bit. There you go. I think that looks good. Although I do want to add another frame here to the end. That is basically just him in his idle, but just slightly turned. Yeah, okay, here's his idle animation. So, I just kind of want to steal this. Yoink. And then here, see if we could just stretch it out. I perfectly put it in the middle. Wow, I'm a god. And fix that. Some weirdness there. Okay, so this is going to make it look like he's turning. There should be another one, I guess. Just to smooth it out a little bit. Yeah, that's quite a jump. Let's have another one before that's a little bit more stretched out. Is that going to look all right? See. Oh yeah, we want kind of the chest bit to be a little bit more to the left. That's really what sells the idea that he's turned over to the side, so we want that to get less and less exaggerated. That's how we'll show that he's turning. Ah, stop. We can have actually go up pretty far, because it goes all the way up when he's facing. Do we actually want this to be the one that's further over? And then this side we want to go up a little more. Okay, I think that looks alright. But still, I do want just more frames here. More frames right here where he's kind of reeling. Okay, his head looks really smushed in this part. Let's just give him a few more pixels. Okay. maybe in between these two. There's a pretty noticeable jump between these two, so we can probably make this a little bit longer. And let's also get a color for his eyes that's between that and that. So that. There we go. Smooth the transition out a little bit. Okay, so we want to get rid of these lines. And then I could just grab this, move it in, and you can see the hammer's kind of been retracted into this form, so we can make the hammer look a little bit smaller too. Create more of a transition between the two. We don't want it to move too far. We do want the arm to move quite a bit though, because it just looks better. What color does that go to? That goes to that. Okay. Move it in a little more. Alright, I think that looks good. That goes all the way to the edge on that side too. Now we do need the middle of his body to react a little bit more. I guess we can stretch this one out, and then we can kind of use the form it was in here in the previous frame. Okay, his eye does not look like that. Guess we can have the colors still be down. Okay. Then we just want this one stretched up just a teeny tiny bit. When I was originally making these sprites, I had the head on a different layer. It made this much easier. Now that I'm trying to kind of correct this afterwards, it's making it a little bit harder to maneuver in here. Maybe I should also move the head up. So like just selecting it's a real pain. Okay. I think those extra frames add a lot. It's probably good that we went through and did this. Alright, so now just need to import those into Unity. Shouldn't be too hard to change this out. Guess we'll find out. I need to drink this faster, it's getting cold. Okay, smash. Yeah, just delete all these frames. It's gonna create problems for a second, but then we can just replace them. Should be okay. What I have his thing set to 20. Okay, and then for your animation, should be able to just replace all the frames. Then we want to move the end attack to the end of the attack. There we go. So this should naturally space out the attack a little bit more. Also make him a little bit more vulnerable for a counter. Let's see how it feels when you're actually playing. Whoa, why did he do that? You see that? Why is he doing that? He... Good... Where are you going? Okay, something happened. We broke something. Okay. So for some reason, whenever he was moving to the left, he would just move for a split second and then stop. Let's check in Unity. Maybe. Okay, so facing right. That's something to look at. He's got his weight time here. Okay, so when he sees the player, everything gets fixed. But okay, we're looking for what happens when he doesn't see the player. Okay, his wait time goes down. Then he's... Geez, what? Okay, let's pause it. Let's pause it and go frame by frame. Okay, so he moves to the right. His wait time is right here. So it's going down, ticking. Okay, once it gets to that point, it goes, he's not moving anymore. And now his wait time is at 15. So he's gonna sit there and wait till that ticks down all the way. Just gonna spam this. Is there a hotkey? I don't know. It's not telling me when I hover. There probably is. Okay, but what happens at the end of this? This is the deciding factor right here. This is where it happens. Almost there. Okay. Boom. He's moving. He's facing left, and his wait time is 10. Okay, now it's 9.9. 9 point. Okay, then it goes into all the 9s. Okay, everything seems to be going fine. Does he see the player? You know what? His aggro range is like 12, but his like losing aggro range is now 9. So naturally he's gonna, yeah, no, that makes sense. I messed this up. It's when he sees the player, he immediately aggroes and then stops. Okay, so I guess the answer to that is to just reduce the aggro range. How about 7? Right? That seems nice. So he should be happy to walk there, but then there we go. Now he's gonna attack me. Wow, it's so easy when his attacks don't have hitboxes. Alright. Just want to make sure everything is done before we add those hitboxes. Hang on, I thought I noticed something. Something strange. Something that should not be. Okay, no, he's idling. He doesn't switch to his walking animation. He doesn't switch to the walking animation. That's why he's looked weird this whole time. I haven't been able to put my finger on it. Okay, that's probably something over here in the start walk. Yeah, he's trying to start the animation walk instead of move. It's called move for him. So sad. There you go. That looks so much better. That looks so much better. Now his treads are actually moving. Okay, I think when he sees the player, he should start moving a little bit faster. So let's do that. Let's make him run a little bit faster. So he's got probably called walk speed. Oh, look, I actually have them both here. Move speed and chase speed. So we just need him to change to chase speed. So let's have this actually just be walk. No. Patrol. That's what he's doing. He's patrolling. Okay, so he's got patrol speed and chase speed, and then I want to have just a private variable that can change. That's move speed. And then he's going to switch between the two as he has aggro or not. So if he gets attention, move speed equals chase speed. And then if he loses attention, go back. Patrol speed. Awesome. So now all we have to do is come over here and define what those speeds are. So his patrol speed, let's have that. So the current speed he's on right now is 6. I think that's a perfectly good normal moving speed. But how about chase speed is 9? How much faster does he go when he sees you? Uh-oh. He did it again. He did the thing again. I don't know why he does this thing where he just looks left but doesn't actually move. Are you yelling? You're not yelling at me for any reason. Oh, I'm not defining move speed. I'm not defining move speed at the start. Okay. Right here. We just need move speed to be chase speed. Or, patrol speed. There we go. We're never defining his speed at the start. And, yeah, alright. Oh, there we go. Look at him go. Damn. Yeah, he's keeping up with you. Okay, but he should have lost attention right there. Ooh. Looks like his speed is not going back down now that he's patrolling. Yeah, he's still chasing. He's still at chase speed. Even though I definitely told him to change his move speed back. Get attention, chase speed, and patrol speed. I need to watch his move speed. That's what we do. That's how we fix this. We'll see where it's not getting fixed. Yeah, look, he's already at chase speed. Let's see, where is it? His move speed is currently at 6. Are we certain? Okay, hang on. Maybe 6 is actually really fast. I didn't think it was. I thought the player moved at like 5. Okay, if we change these numbers, so let's reduce patrol speed to 3 and then chase speed up to 6, I guess. Yeah, okay, I guess I just completely misread how fast 3 is. 6 and 9. He wasn't changing his speed, though. Yeah. Okay, so the numbers were just wrong, but also his move speed is not changing depending on if he's got attention or not. I don't know why that wouldn't be true. Okay, let's deduce. Let's find out. So, move speed. Is there anywhere else that move speed is being changed? It's being read here. and it's being set at the start here to patrol speed. But for some reason, it's not able to change here. Now, why would that be? I'm honestly kind of at a loss. I don't know why that isn't changing. Okay, so if we head back in here, so move speed is right here. It's 3. He has attention, but when we get up here and we see that attention is no longer true, he should be updating his speed, well, down to patrol speed. So when we see him get attention again, it should move up to 6. Whoops. But it don't. It don't move up to 6. Okay. Move speed is not read-only. He's definitely getting attention if I hit him. If the way that he gains attention is from me hitting him, does that fix it? Ah, that does. That does it. I know what the problem is. I know what the problem is. It's because I copied and pasted from an outdated enemy that doesn't work with the system that I created more recently. Because this is how he like sees you. These are the rays that come out and try to hit you to determine if he sees you or not. These just directly set attention to true, rather than just doing the get attention bit of code. That's why everything I write up there isn't actually happening. That's perfect. That's perfect. Okay. So now his speed should be able to increase when he sees you. There we go. That gives him some pep in his step. I do think he should be a little bit slower, though. Just up here. I think 3's pretty good for when he's patrolling, but I think Chase should be like 4.5, so that you can still outpace him. He's a big kind of lumbering guy. He shouldn't be going too fast. So now, you cannot outpace him, actually. He's still slightly faster. I guess the player moves at 4 or something. I should probably know the speed that the player moves at. That's a pretty important thing. How about 3.5? Maybe patrol speed's like 2.5? He's going to be patrolling pretty slow. That still looks alright. But then when he sees you, ha, here he comes, but you can still run away from him. Okay. Let's give his attacks some hitboxes. So now we can actually, like, fight him. I'd rather do this just in his prefab form, so we don't have like the rest of the world to deal with. Rush spot. Look at him, there he is. Now, if I look at the way I did the other guy, I'm pretty sure, yeah. So the attacks are just like separate objects that get enabled when he's attacking. So let's have a swing hitbox. And then let's give that probably a circle collider. Actually, no, first let's just make the other one. Smash hitbox. Cool. So the swing is just a little foie, and that's kind of a round shape that he makes. Actually, let's play it. Let's play it. Let's make sure. Yeah, definitely. That's a circle. That's a circle collider if I've ever seen one. So this gets the circle treatment. And it's going to be a trigger, and then I have a script specifically for attacks. There we go. We'll figure out how much damage it does, and so on. I think this one's also going to cause knockback, because this is very much like a get away from me, meh thing. While the smash is just going to be big damage, but it's not going to mess with your movement at all. Okay. So let's give this some animation. Move it down here, though. We want it inside of him so it doesn't mess with anything when it's not happening. Okay, so for the swing animation, we're going to enable it. Actually, we want this disabled here. Then, wha! This is where it comes out. Gonna be kind of a big boy. Right here. Once again, we want the hitbox to be a little bit smaller than it looks like it should be. So it always feels fair when you get hit by it. And then up here, just make it a little bit bigger. Sure. And then it comes back in real fast. And let's also disable it on this frame. There we go. So even though it's moving here, it's not enabled, so it's not going to be able to hit you until that frame right there where it comes up. So that seems good by me. We want this to be an attack. Geez, I have a lot of tags. Where is it? Enemy attack. Cool, and this needs to have a rigid body, I believe. Cool. Now let's give the smash hitbox its own thing. So this one, though, this one's gonna be a little different. I wonder if I could do that here. So I created some sprites for, like, the effect of him smashing into the ground. I'll just show it. Why am I just talking about it? I can show it. I got it right over here. I don't have it in the game, actually. Going through my files, gotta grab them. Here, it's just like a simple little, like, sparks coming up, you know? Just have them be the same pixel amount per distance, whatever. Okay, then smash effect. Is that too big? Let's see. No, that's actually that's right. That's right there. Cool. So I want this to be above him. So he's enemy layer 1. I want this to be enemy layer 2. Perfect. This just is... Oh, I don't want this to be a part of... Yeah, I don't want this to be here. I want this to be its own separate thing with its own animator. Actually, animation. I should be able to just access this and tell it to play at the right time. Whoops, I left what I needed to be in. Okay. So normally the smash effect, let's also center that. This is going to be disabled. But we actually, no, okay. Rather than just an animation, let's just give it a full controller, because that's easier to use. Real crush bot, smash. Whoop. Okay, now we can give it both that as well as another animation that's just idle. And this one is going to have nothing happening. It's gonna have no sprite. Okay, so that's what's going to be playing usually, and then it's just going to switch over to the actual effect at the right time. Now the right time we're going to have here in probably like here. Smash effect. Animator. Anim. Okay. Then we want this to automatically transition back into idle. We don't want this to loop. Cool. Let's make sure this actually is playing correctly. See, it's doing the thing again that I don't want it to do. There we go. Now it should be able to play in full. I did it again. I don't want to click that. Okay. Now, in this animation for Smash, I want to find the frame that should start, right there. Then, where is it? Big list. You can't see it because it's like a drop-down menu, but it's here, I promise. Oh, Smash effect, there it is. Okay, then I need to define it in here. Nice. And that should actually just be good. Let's see how that works. You can also see the hitbox for his little swing. Doesn't work? Alright. Nice! You see that? Oh, that's cool. Okay, but also why is that not hitting me? That should hit me. Alright, back in here. We'll figure this out. There we go. Swing hitbox. This is a trigger. It is an enemy attack. Oh, the attack damage. We haven't set that. Let's set the damage of this to 4. I think that's the same amount as if Crushbot just touches you. Contact damage. Oh, it's actually 6. Well, getting hit by the swing is about the same as him just running into you, so let's set that as the same. And we do want to cause knockback. And the knockback vector... Man, I've made this knockback system a while ago, and it does not work with what direction. That's kind of cringe. It's kind of cringe. You know what? Let's just fix that. We can fix the system. Cause knockback. Oh, that's right. It's probably in the player. Okay, but we do want cause knockback. Let's just have a variable here on direction. Then we also need pool facing right. And this is only gonna matter for attacks that need it, so I don't need to like fix anything. Also, I should define this as X dependent on direction. Okay. So I want this to, I need to find player stats, because that is where knockback is determined. Okay. Welcome to player stats. There's a lot in here, but we're looking for knockback. Okay. But specifically for enemy attacks. Yeah, this is just if you touch the enemy. We're looking for attacks. Right here, right here. Okay, knockback equals okay, this is where it would be. If attack script dot dependent x dependent on direction, or should I say if not. If it's not that, then just look at the vector. But if it is, then I want to see if it's facing right or not. So if it's not, then it should be in here. Equals I'm going to have negative that. I need to just create a new vector too. Negative attack script dot knockback vector dot x, and then just the same y though. Okay, so I also need the enemy to tell the attack which direction it's facing. So I need CrushBot to know its attack objects. So this would be attack scripts, swing script, and smash script. Just in case I need to see the smash script as well. Because who knows how I'm gonna do that attack in the end. Okay, then over here, swing script, just pop that in there, and then smash hitbox. I haven't given it the attack script yet. Okay, then, so back over here, whenever he chooses to do the swing, you want to tell swing script dot facing right equals facing right. So whichever way he's facing is also the way that it is facing. And my coffee is cold. Oh no. Okay. Now we head back in here. CrushBot. We look at his swing hitbox. And we tell it yes, X is dependent on direction. Cool. Okay, so now we can finally tell it what the vector is. It's going to be pretty strong on the x-axis and a little bit weaker on the y-axis. Okay, assuming I've done that right, the knockback should work. Well, okay, but we also need to remember why didn't the attack work when it hit the player? Was it hitting the player? We could check that. So let's go into the scene view, and if we select the swing hitbox, we should be able to just see. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, it's because I didn't have the damage. I didn't have the damage selected. Okay, do that again though. Do that again. I want to see it. Okay, there we go. It is. It's going the wrong way. It's going backwards. Cool. Also, it's not quite as strong as I was hoping it would be. So let's make it a little stronger. Let's double the X strength and increase the Y strength by double as well. Okay. Oh, I know what the problem is. So I messed up a bunch throughout the course of making this game. I've drawn the enemies facing different directions. So I should probably have something in this attack script that's like, oops, I made the enemy face the wrong direction. I think that's why the X is flipped, is just because this is one of the ones that I had drawn the wrong direction. Then again, actually, that shouldn't... Does it think that he's facing right when he's actually facing left? Do I have that backwards? Because now that I think about it, I should have that corrected. Hang on, click on him here. Oh, okay, there we go. It's facing right. It's facing the right way now. I'm gone. Goodbye. Let's see, is it too strong? Maybe? No, that's not too bad. Maybe the Y should be a little bit stronger, though. Man, it really... Hang on. Do I have your thing not set up properly? It feels like the knockback is different every time. It doesn't just feel like it. It very clearly is different every time. It should be consistently X12, Y4. It should always do that. And the hitbox itself is a trigger, so the player should not be like colliding with it. Okay, I'm gonna go to player stats and let's see how the knockback is calculated. X is dependent on direction, so it doesn't do that. It goes to this. Oh, when he's facing right, I don't have it properly set up. I only did one way. Knockback equals vector 2. Actually, this shouldn't even need to be a new vector 2. This should just be the normal. It doesn't need to negative it. Okay. Sometimes I get excited and I forget to finish the code. Okay, so that should be consistent. It should also work the same way over here. Yep. Do it again. Perfect. Nice. Nice. Okay. It's consistent. Ah! Coffee's all gone. I'm ready. It's time to enter nerd mode. I need to clean these glasses. Okay, never mind. Nerd mode is canceled. Okay, awesome. Awesome. I should stop shaking my desk because my microphone is directly connected to my desk, so whenever I do that, it creates terrible noises in the microphone. I'm sure I've done that. I get excited sometimes. I'm sorry. I need to move my microphone so it's not connected to my desk because it's a very shaky desk. Okay, smash attacks hitbox. That's what we should do now. Enemies. Okay, let's go back into prefab mode. And let's do the smash hitbox. So what shape should this hitbox be? It could be... It could be a box. It could just be like a big old square here. Actually, that does make sense to me. Because it could be a small one up here and then just like grow really fast out this way. Let's give that a try. Okay. It is a trigger. This is an enemy attack. Whoop. And it is on the enemy layer. Cool. Now let's animate this sucker. So up here, where's this box? Is it? Why did they make it so small? There we go. So let's make this up here. And then literally on the next frame, we're gonna have it real quick just come crashing down. So even though it's a little bit late, should still feel alright. Oof, I don't like these corners. Okay, if I just do that, it should be a, yeah, see that? It's a pretty natural grow here. Oh, also we want this disabled until the actual moment. Okay, then enable it right here real quick. Then it comes down, and then disable it immediately. So it's just enabled for this quick little moment. Cool. Oh, and also when this guy's idling, I want to make sure that these hitboxes are disabled. As well as when he's just moving. I want to really make sure these hitboxes do not exist except for when he's attacking, as well as when he's dying, because that can interrupt whatever he's doing. Oop, and oop, alright. So his hitboxes do not exist whenever he's doing anything else. Also, we need to make sure that nothing can interrupt him when he's dying. I need to go back and do that. Cool. Okay. Smash hitbox. Let's see. Oh, I also need to define the damage on it. This one should be a little bit more powerful. How about 8? That's actually that's a pretty strong attack. And it's X. It doesn't do knockback. I'm honestly a little bit afraid to have it do knockback, so... you know what? Let's see what happens. There's a chance this will let the player just like fall through the floor, but let's give it... let's give it a chance. Okay. Alright. You're nothing but out. You're nothing, buddy. Come on. Show me a real attack. Come on, stop trying to do that. Okay, I think it needs to go a little bit stronger. Yeah, it needs to be a little bit stronger down. But, you know, I love what you're trying to do here, buddy. Smash hitbox. Let's give it like negative 10. Like, it really needs to just slam you down. Yeah, okay. That's okay. Yeah, it doesn't push you into the floor. I do have this other thing I could try where it just knocks you away from the center. So rather than having a pre-made vector that it knocks you back, it just knocks you away from the center. Could try that. This might cause issues. Honestly, it doesn't seem different at all. I might have made it so that if I have a vector written in there, it overrides it. Honestly, the way that he's working right now, this is perfect. Let's see if he's able to catch me. Ooh. Might need to be a little bit faster. Okay, he caught me there. Oh, whoops. That should have hit me. That definitely should have hit me. Let's try speeding up his attack animations back up to 12. His swing feels really good to dodge right now, but maybe it'd feel even better. Smash back to 12. It is making... this might cause some things to be out of sync. Okay, am I able to still dodge his swing? That should have hit me. Okay, the hitbox is too small. I'm being too forgiving with it. Let's fix that. Smash hitbox. Let's make you real big. Let's smash right here. Okay, you. Let's smash hitbox. Sorry. Right here. Whoop. Big. Maybe you already come down to the floor. Maybe these corners here are actually gonna feel alright. Because I have those like big effects coming up, maybe that'll kinda hide this. Maybe this needs to come out a little bit more as well because of those effects. Let's give it a try. I'm being too nice. I'm being too nice with these hitboxes. Oh, okay, that felt good. Is he not able to hit through this swing if I just yeah, that really just misses. Okay, that feels good. That feels good. Once I have the sound effects in there, that's going to make it feel even better. Does it feel like I can avoid the smash by just going up? Not really, no. Nope, that's perfect. Oh. Okay, no, he just went back to being idled because I died. Okay, I thought he got stuck. Yeah, he is in his chase speed as well. I forgot how slow he moves when he's not chasing. Yeah, so you're still able to outpace him. It's just... Ooh, nice. I love that knockback. I feel like that's perfect. Maybe I should make it go a little bit higher, though. No, it feels good. I could tweak it forever. Okay. Stretch break. Alright, sound effects. Let's do some sound effects for this guy. Like, he's already feeling really good, which is a great sign. because sound effects are usually the thing that makes everything feel really good. So I think that this enemy's going to be really nice to fight once I'm done with him. Okay, let's move over to our good buddy, old friend, old pal, Beatbox. This is what I use to make every sound effect, as well as music. Just like what you saw right there. That was a beautiful rendition of the game's main theme. Not really. Okay, so for sound effects, normally I will choose to use the drums, but I think for a robot, I should also have some notes. Kind of some beepy boopy sort of notes. Let's see if we can find something good. Feedback pad? I don't know what that is. Not what we're looking for. Maybe sci-fi? Might be able to customize this into something good. Something higher pitch. No more fading though. Okay, I want it higher pitched and lower pitched at the same time. Okay, let's pause the music that we have in the background because we need to listen. Different. Let's just set this to loop. We do want his noises to kind of sound like an alarm, because if he's making noises, that means he spotted you. I think this is probably good. Okay, let's stop that. That's probably getting annoying. So I think we have our notes. Let's also get a good drum figured out. Yeah, definitely not the standard drum set. We want something kind of retro. Chip noise. But not the standard one. I want something different. Something like this, as well as like a bass hum, could probably be good for when he's moving, because that kind of sounds like a conveyor belt. Okay. Instead of that, we want a bass. Give me bass presets. Where are those? Picked bass? Instead of that, though, we want our drums. Let's see how this sounds. That's a bit loud. I like the constant that it's doing, but it's also got like that that's really annoying. I don't want any room that you walk into with these guys to be annoying. This this is going to be pretty quiet. Where's that noise coming from? Also, I don't want this to twang, I want this to just sustain. Okay, so this might be the wrong bass to use. Stop strumming! Where is the thing? No reverb. I'm looking for the thing that lets it just like not have that bit at the start, you know? I want it to just be a constant noise. I know this is possible. I've done this before. So close. I like the sound. You can very, very barely hear it, but I think if I just increase the amount of beats so that it's less frequent. Oh, it's so minor. It's gotta just be. I really like the sound, and it's probably fine. Like if I'm not watching it and like I'm just trying to like listen for it, like it's really hard to hear where it stops. So I think this is fine. I think I'm just hearing things that aren't really there, or it's amplified for me. So I think this is perfect. I want this to be just less annoying. I'm liking this. This sounds like a pretty good moving sound for this guy. Yeah, all right. Maybe this. Ooh. I like that. Alright, so we got our Crushbot move. I don't do those for this. Okay, Crushbot move. And then that's just going to loop as long as he's moving. So that should be simple. Okay. I have my file explorer open here. You can't see it, but it's here. Okay. Then let's make an attention sound for him. So we're gonna use a different instrument for this. Let's not have a scale. We want this to not be like musical. That sounds good. Whoa, that's cool. Okay, let's give ourselves maximum room here. Let's give it some fade. Ooh, this is really close. Let's up it. Maybe it needs to kill itself sooner. That sounds alright. Because you're going to be hearing this underneath like the music and the sound of him moving. So I want this to be kind of piercing. I think that sounds... Let's up the volume. See, anything else we can do? Ooh. Maybe get some lower ones. Nah. Okay. Might be a little bit too high. This guy's like big, dumb, strong. Having it be too high pitched. Like it's supposed to be piercing, but also it needs to fit. I like that more. A little higher. I like that. Okay, crush, bots, attention. Perfect. Same folder. Okay. So he has movement, attention. We're gonna have those 2 attacks. And dying. So we have 3 that we need. Is there anything else we need? Oh, and getting hit. Getting hit by attacks, he should make like a little, like a metallic sound. Okay, cool. Let's get some hit sounds. Those are pretty easy. They're just little short blips. I think he should also have like kind of like vocalize it. But no, don't fade it as much. There we go. So give me another drum channel. This one's gonna be kind of a metallic sound. Make it louder. Make this quieter. That's pretty close. Ooh, there we go. I like that. Maybe make these a little bit longer. Ooh. Yeah, make them dissonant. Because it's like he's saying, I don't like this. I don't like what you're doing to me. And then, of course, that motivates you to keep doing it. Nice. I wish I could make it go faster. Oh, I can. Okay, 300 is the max. That's a little shorter on this. Because sometimes you could like rapid fire attacks, so I don't want this to be too long. There we go. That's a good hit. And then everything else is just going to be small mutations of this. Crush bot hit 1. Gimme. And then can we make it sound a little bit more different, though? Okay. We want them to be similar, but distinct. Crush bot hit, not jot, hit 2. And let's get one more. Maybe with more emphasis on the metallic hit, less emphasis on his voice. Maybe simultaneous? Sure. That sounds good. Crush bot bit hits 3. Okay, awesome. So we got our 3 hits. Movement, attention, now the attacks. So for this, I'm going to have the attacks just playing on my other monitor, and then I'm going to try to sync them up. Boop, 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 boop. Animation, smash. Let's do the smash first. Probably going to use this instrument a bit, actually. Where did that... Okay, so first let's do the sound that plays as he's readying it. Maybe he could have like a little vocalization here. Doot, 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 doot. That's like, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna hit you with these hammers. Here I come. That kind of thing. We could also do the same here. Let's see, the boop, 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 boop. Make that a little quieter. Make that a little louder. Okay. I actually want to move everything that I have here a little bit forward. I could actually do that using... There. That might actually be perfectly timed. Let me check. No, it's not. Okay. It's not perfectly timed. I might just have to recreate this, but just a little bit moved forward. Give me all my beats. Okay. Here. A little back. A little more back. Okay, so this is going to be a little bit faster. We could do this whole sound effect in like one thing, but then the actual smash is going to be a separate one. Yep, that's the timing we want. So starting there. This needs to be a little forward. This is really subtle. No one is going to care about this as much as I am right now while they're playing. Okay, this needs fewer. Okay. This can be him like unleashing his hammer. Okay, we need kind of a kind of sound. Let's just add another drum channel to be our... I should be able to do that with basic noise. Or maybe, am I thinking chip? Yeah. Okay. Okay, give me like a little, and then the. This needs to be more this one. Okay, the is, it needs to be much shorter. And this needs to reverse itself. This needs to be pushed forward slightly. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna show you guys what I'm doing so that you can see. I'm gonna play it alongside. See that? It's like that little is supposed to be him like getting the hammers out. Okay. Okay, the needs to come a little bit later, because the is like the hammers going out from like the little form to the big hammer form. Okay, but I also want a metallic sound right there. You can't really hear it. Okay, and the vocalizations honestly are not doing much for me. I'm gonna just get rid of them for a second and we can focus on... Okay, what's making that noise? I don't want that. Oh, it's that. The da-da-da at the end there needs to be a little earlier. Okay, I think this is actually good. Maybe this noise needs to be a little bit adjusted. There we go. Now it sounds... That sounds a little bit more like what I'm trying to do. Okay, so I think this, like, matched with a big crash sound for when he drops the hammers, I think this is going to sound good. Only one way to find out. Okay, crush, bot, mash, prep. Sure. Now we just need to make the smash, which we don't really need to line up with anything, luckily, so this should be a little bit easier. Actually, I should... Okay, I'm just gonna... Oh, sorry. Here. I'm gonna do the second part, the crash, just as a separate thing over here. We're just gonna do the number 2s. So that way, if I need to adjust these, I can come back. Okay, just give me your best crash sound, everyone. Eh. Yeah, I'm just not really feeling it from you guys right now. You're not really putting in the effort. Needs to be louder. All around, this needs to be louder. Maybe a little bit shorter. Ooh, that's how we're really gonna get the crash sound out of this. Need to adjust these. Maybe up here. That was my phone. Don't worry. Okay, that sounds pretty good. I do think it needs to be shorter, though. Just looking at the animation. I think that sounds pretty good. But we could. Let's just have a little bit of fun. Let's just have a little bit of fun with it. And add another drum. What kind of drum is that? How about we change that to an entirely different instrument? Ooh, yeah, having like a nice bassy one that lasts longer. That's what I've been looking for. That's good. That's what I've been missing. Ooh, doom. Doom. Give me that doom. I love that. That's a good sound. Okay. Crush, bot, smash. Wood. Okay, now we just need the swing and death. Let's do the swing over here as number 3s. I think this instrument we can probably get a little more use out of that. I'm really liking it. It's doing a great job. Okay, so how do we get kind of a wah kind of sound effect, if you will? Not with these. Definitely not with these. Geez, even. Okay, no, that's just the note. Sorry, I thought it like even with no sound, it was still making noise. That would be ridiculous. What about that? But like shorter. This, but like quicker. We need this in a different instrument, probably. Too grainy. Ooh. This, but faster. Come on, guys. You can go faster. Ooh, okay, this is much closer to what I want. Okay, I should switch back over to swing. Okay, so there's like a brief moment where he just kind of goes before he does the swing, he's gonna go kinda. And I think this is fast enough that we can just have it all be in one sound effect. So let's do that. Yeah. Ooh, it sounds good at the bottom here. Give me the full spectrum. This needs to be pushed forward a little bit. Right here. Here, I'll show you this. See what I'm seeing? Just be picking up what I'm putting down? That is not in the right spot. I'm trying a different instrument alongside the other one. It's just so grainy. And it's also just too slow. Ooh. this attack is too fast to have that kind of sustain on it. Yeah, I think having this instrument, the grainy instrument, just kind of being extra flavor is nice. Maybe if I have this go up. Too long. I think these need to be pushed back just slightly. Okay, and then let's fix those clicks a little bit just so that they sound a little bit more like they're coming from this guy. Yeah, no, the vocalizations just are not necessary. I do think this needs to be a higher pitched thing. I think because the pitch is so low, it's feeling like a bigger attack than it is, and that's what feels wrong. Well, that just doesn't have any resonance to it. Ooh, what was that? Ooh, I like that. I feel like I'm close. There's just something that doesn't feel satisfying about this. So close. It's so close to what I want. What if I add in this wonder instrument? It's too resonant. It lasts too long, it's too resonant. Ooh. If the problem is that it lasts too long, you just shorten it. I think that's... it feels so close. Once again, it just feels... Ooh. Okay. Ooh, the clicks being pushed forward a little bit, I think that also helps. Because this is an attack that has really much of a build-up, so having the 2 clicks beforehand, kind of... Okay. I think this is good. I think this is a very good sound effect for this attack. So I am going to... shorten it a little bit. Perfect. And now this is Crush Spot Swing. Now, Death. He needs to die properly. So that's his death animation. He just kind of falls apart. So let's come in here and see what we can do. Let's move up to the 4s for these guys. Come on, he's got to vocalize this one. This one makes sense for him to be screaming a little bit and in pain. It's really fast. It's a really quick little thing. So I think we can move. We can reduce our beats down to 3. Maybe just like a do. Yeah. Ooh, that makes him sound a little bit surprised. Like, oh, how'd you beat me? Whoa, whoa, whoa! I like that. And also having the like dissonant extra note. I liked it when it was lower. Ooh, that can be like the head coming off. And then I also kind of want like a bunch of metal sounds. Just a bunch of little... Because that's like him falling apart. Just throw him. Just throw him on. Stop moving on to the next one. I just wanted to play this. Okay, that sounds pretty good actually. For being a bunch of notes that I just threw up there randomly. I like how it feels like it's slowing down near the end. Ooh, that's good. How about a big resonant boom from our purple friend? Maybe another beat, honestly, because the death animation isn't that fast. I mean, it's simple. It's simple, but, you know, death is also pretty simple. Just kind of a big bah right as he dies. Ooh, these kind of blend in with the other metal sounds. Add more variance to it. Oh, you know what? I think we need like a sound for his head hitting the ground. A little earlier. And it's okay that it's grainy because he is literally granulating as he dies. I think this is great. Louder on the voice. I think this is going to be a satisfying enemy to kill. Alright. Finalizing it. Crushbot, die. Fantastic. Okay. There's all of our sounds in a folder. Let's move them on over here. Alright, stop dying, Crushbot. We know. Audio. Enemies. And right here, Crushbot. Here's all the sounds we've just made. Okay. So now we need to assign all of these sounds. Let's see. In this enemy stats, there should be some stuff that we can put in now. Like all the hit sounds right here. And it's already prepared for us. And then the death. Crushbot, die. He doesn't have footsteps. We can give him his attack sounds. There you go. Smash. That's going to be the second one. Swing's the first one. Okay, and attention. Right there. And then moving we're just going to have be controlled by an audio source on him because it's a constant sound. Crushbot, move. And it loops. Okay, so if we move over to our code, Crushbot AI, we can put on in the start and stop walking. We want a reference to our audio source. Move sound.play and move sound.stop. Stop. That should be good for it. Okay, and then when he chooses to attack, I think I already have everything set up in here so that I can just tie it to the animations. So like for Smash, oh right, I didn't assign the miscellaneous sound is what I'm going to put it as. Him preparing. Smash prep. Yeah, so in here, I should be able to just play Misc Sound 1. Yeah, right there. And then on the Smash itself, I want to play attack. Oh, I have play attack sound, but not specifically play attack sound 2. I think I set up that system so like it'll pick a random one. That's not what I want. I'm just gonna real quick come on in here and let me specify which one I want to play. Should be play attack. Yeah, right here. So if I just set these up, attack sound 1, now I can specifically say, no, I just want to play that one. Yeah, all of this just to pick a random sound out of 3. I made most of these like really early on scripts really badly because this game is also me just learning how to program in general. I definitely would have done this more efficiently had I made it now. But anyway, any hoot. Let's play sound, attack sound 1. Perfect. It's that simple. Attack sound 2. Literally do the exact same thing. And while we're at it, hey, I didn't tell you to move that over there. Brackets. There we go. Ah, that's what keeps happening. I keep hitting the arrows. And it should just be that simple. Okay, you... I'll assign that just because it's right. Then let's assign the audio source for moving. That up here. Good. Pretty good. Oh, attack cooldown. As well as patrol speed. I need to set these numbers as true for every Crushbot I make, not just this one. There we go. Sorry, I bumped the mic. That probably sounded terrible. Okay. Now for the animations, right. So we're going to go into Smash. And right here, we're going to specifically say I want to play attack sound 2. And then for swing, I'm going to specifically say I want to play attack sound 1. And what was the miscellaneous sound? That was smash prep. Yep, I need to put that at the beginning of that. I already did that. Okay. So are the sounds just going to work first try? Fingers crossed. Movement is working beautifully. How about attention? Okay, it sounded a little buggy. Okay, the attacks are sounding good. I think he's playing the attention sound over and over. Whoopsies, I died. I think he's playing the attention sound over and over, like every frame. No, he's not. He's not playing that every frame. Actually, I don't think he even is playing the attention sound at all, because I never told him to. So let's let's play it. Let's play the sound, and then that's probably his movement. That's probably his movement sound that's getting all jittery and messed up, because that's what that sounds like. Here, stats script dot play attention sound. Okay. Let's see. Let's hear it. Yeah. Yep. Okay, we definitely don't want that playing over and over again. What's wrong? You know what? We can prevent that by just having a gate here. See? If you don't already have attention, then do it. Otherwise, ignore everything and you cannot play this again. And then it should not be possible for it to happen again. Unless he loses attention and then you get it back. Okay, so the movement sound though is having some trouble. So let's see why that might potentially be happening. Stopwalk might be being played every frame. Player disc less than attack range and not attacking. No, player disc is not less than attack range. It's still happening. Okay, where else is stopwalk being called? If you don't have attention, so that's not it. It says it has 3 different places it's being called from. And just in late start. Okay, so maybe start walk is happening a bunch. That's in fixed update. That's in update. Ah, right here. Right here. We want this to only happen if you're not already moving. And then, you know, I think the other one probably also needs... Oh no, that one's already got that. Okay. There's a good chance that was a problem. Because it was every frame restarting the moving sound. Yeah, there we go. Okay, hang on. It shouldn't be playing the sound there. Okay, whenever he starts attacking, I want the sound to stop. So I'm just gonna put under choose attack. Let's just stop it. Move sound dot stop. Right. That makes sense. And there was also a moment where he started moving after me and the sound didn't start. So let's see if we can recreate that. See that right there? Just those little bits of movement after he's done attacking and he starts moving in. Yeah, okay. So he's not calling start walk whenever he does that. So what does he call? I was here, sorry. Back in here. It's this. Then how about if move sound dot is playing, so is not playing, then move sound dot play. So this is happening every frame. I believe this requires that he has attention. No, it doesn't. This is just if moving and not attacking. Just always make sure you're doing that. I think that's reasonable to have happening every frame. It'll prevent the problem we're having. Come on. There we go. Damn, you really want to do that attack, don't you? Okay. Let's check the hitbox. Yeah, that shouldn't have hit. That should not have hit. I don't like that. I don't like that that can hit. We need the smash to be a little bit smaller here at the start. It's unfortunate. Okay, let's have it be nice and small here. And up like this. And then, so here when it gets enabled, have it just shrink it a bit. Okay, hopefully that kind of evens it out a little bit. I really don't want it to feel like you can get unfairly hit. Alright. Good. If you're up there, I don't want you to be able to get hit. I don't want you to be able to get hit there, though. Okay, that's good that that hit. That's good that that hit. I feel like that should have hit. It's so close. No, that shouldn't have hit. If anything, I think the swing needs to be a little bit bigger. If you just stand there, it'll hit. Okay, now the question is, how do you kill this guy? Yeah, okay, if he does swings, you do have an opening. If he does his big smash, that's like, don't even try. And then getting around this guy is going to be kind of tough. I mean, with a decent amount of damage upgrades, he's really not that tanky. Maybe a... Well, okay, let's bring our player down to base damage. Let's see how tanky this dude is if you don't have any attack upgrades. This guy's not hard to deal with when he's on his own. You just back away and hit him. Ow. I say as I get hit. Oh man, this is taking a while. This is kind of a mid to late game area, so the player should be expected to have a few damage upgrades at this point. Also, the environment's it's going to be like harmful to you as you're fighting him, and there's going to be other enemies around. So, I think he's balanced enough. I'll have to wait till I like have him in the game and have him in his area to see how it really feels. But I mean, avoiding his attacks feels nice. So I think I've done my job on him for now. So, finally, it's time to move on to the second enemy of tonight, the Ventureling. This little dude, this little bundle of joy. Where did he go? Did he fall through the floor? Yep, he fell through the floor. Does he not have, he doesn't have a collider. You know, that would make it pretty tough for him to exist. Yeah, let's fix that. Please. That's not supposed to be a trigger. There we go. Here's our guy. What's up, man? Alright, so yeah, he's currently doing what Crushbot used to do. He's just, oh, I need you to be in front of that. Let's fix that. You're an enemy. There we go, you're on the enemy layer now. Moving up in the world. Now, this guy's going to be a little bit different than Crushbot in terms of how we make him, because if I open up his script, he has absolutely nothing. Wow. I did not put any code in. I have not copied and pasted anything in, because this guy's going to be a little bit different than pretty much every other enemy in the game so far, anyway. So I couldn't think of an enemy that's like a direct copy-paste target. But we can take these. Uh-oh, I'm hiccuping. Okay, so Anim, RB, and SP are just very important things to always have access to on every enemy. These are just very core components, so let's have those in here. And then let's also have this in here. Stat script also, very important to always have access to. Honestly, all this, everything up here at the top is just good to have. Now, these, we'll figure out how this guy moves later. Okay, so we have our basics. We have our basics under control. He is still going to use the attention system, so I'm fine having just a bool for attention. He has that. It's good to have a get hit. Function, because this is how I force him to gain attention. If he gets hit and he doesn't see you. So he doesn't just take it and not care about what just hit him. Let's see, how exactly did I write it here? Oh, it's got hit. It's got hit. That's a very important distinction. And yes, the ignore distance attention is an important thing. It's not gain attention, it's get attention. And then I do want ignore distance attention. And then in fixed update, if ignore distance attention is greater than 0, then reduce it. Cool. And we'll make that work later. Okay. Then the way that this guy faces the player whenever they have attention is good. We could give Ventureling the same like ray casting to detect the player thing. Let me see. Do you have it? Yeah, you have. He has one view start rather than the two. So I could just you know, copy the homework. This should be in fixed update. Yeah. Wow. This is just going to be view start though, not view start 1. He only needs 1. And then we can just kind of steal some more. Give me the view. Yeah, right here. Everything here in player sight. It's going to work the exact same way. We already have attention. And it's going to be view starts. Just the 1. Okay. View dir is going to be based on facing direction. Yeah, right here. So this also we want. Oh, I don't already have facing right. And moved her. Same thing. Perfect. Okay, and then, before I forget, let's assign these things that I've added. So view start, just drag that on there. View range, let's just give him a 7. And player mask is player, believe it or not. And then get hit, I want to assign that in here. Got hit. Perfect. Let's see how functional this guy is currently. It should be that when I hit him... Oh, he's already facing me. Okay. Does he have attention? Oh, I can bring the music back. Ah, there we go. This is so much less stressful. What was I looking at? Attention. Does he have it? He does not. Oh, probably because if we look here, I haven't actually like made him get attention when he gets attention. That's a big deal. Okay, can you see me? Whoa. Oh yeah, his hitbox actually doesn't come to his tail. I could fix that. Does he have attention? Oh, that'd be in here. Attention, yes. Yes, he does. Okay. What am I looking at here? Okay. I want to get him to face right. Do I not have the code that makes him face right? I might not. I have the thing that checks if he's facing right. I don't have the thing that'll actually change it. Right here. And that should also be in fixed update, yeah. Yeah. Yep, right there. Yeah, we can have an attacking. Tool attacking. We'll definitely use that. Do you face me now? Yeah, nice. Confirmation that he does in fact see me. Also, this makes it so that his hitbox not extending to his tail doesn't really matter. Like, if he's attacking and he's, like, locked to the direction that he's facing because he's attacking, it will, but I'm fine with that. I'm fine with that. When he's just looking at you, though, you're not going to be able to just step on his tail. Oh, you know what this does do, though? This is something that I only recently thought about, which is a little bit sad, but it's actually pretty bad to have an enemy. I'll show you. I'll just show you. I don't need to tell you. I can just show you. So let's say we have a wall here. And we have our collision extend up into it. Actually, this is the perfect time to show it because he's going to be so sliding. Okay, so he slides back into it, right? He's able to just move straight through because his hitbox is just quickly teleporting. So actually, we do need to fix this. We do need to fix this big time. And it should be pretty simple. All we need to do is make it so it's no longer offset his hitbox. So now it's in exactly the middle of him. And then we just extend it outward. This does create like this big section where you should not be able to get hit by him. Okay, so I could do to fix this is have this just be down here. But then his head just doesn't hit you. And that's the part that you really expect to hit you. I could have another. This one's just for his head. I don't know if that'll cause problems. Let's make sure these aren't actually touching, because that can also cause problems. Okay, slightly smaller. Than you'd think. Okay. Let's see if this ventriling is capable of clipping through the wall. Oh, you do see that? You see that? When he turns around, he does push up against it, but it doesn't actually push through the wall. So I think this one's fine. But you know, good on him. Good on this guy. Okay, so this guy, I don't think he's going to have the same patrolling that Crushbot has. I think he's just going to be stationary until he sees you, or you hit him. So we don't have to worry about him moving left or right. But he does still have a moving animation for after he does see you. Okay. This guy has both a melee and a ranged attack. So, what I want him to do is want to make an attack rather than Crushbot, who just when he's in range, then he decides what he wants to do. I want Ventureling to have a plan for what he wants to do and then try his best to position himself accordingly. So, I think what we want to have is another Boolean for attack seeking. So we're going to have false be if it's the melee and true if it's the ranged. And then that's how we're going to decide what he's trying to do. So if I guess we'll put this in fixed update. So if he has attention, whoa. If, oh, this is outside of fixed update. Whoopsies. If he has attention, and he, oh wait, how would I refresh? This should be an int. So 0 is going to be if he doesn't have a plan yet, 1's going to be melee, 2's going to be range. Sure. Or whichever one I feel like when I'm writing them. And attack seeking equals 0. Then we're going to have choose attack as a function. And now attack seeking is going to be equal to random.range between 1 and 3, which really means 1 and 2. So then, cool. That's what you do. Okay. Let's also add lose attention, and when he loses attention, attack seeking is going to go back down to 0. Cool. Let's also create our start and stop walk. Start. It's hard to call it walk, just like with the other guy. I don't want to call it walk. Okay, stop move. Do I already have moving? I don't. Okay, there we go. Okay. So, when he's going for the melee, he's going to move towards you. When he's going for ranged, he's going to have a range that he wants, and then depending on distance to you, he's going to choose which way to go. It's going to be a little bit more complicated than Crushbot's movement. So let's do the simpler of the two first. So probably in fixed update. Actually, maybe this would be better in update. Attack seeking equals 1. Also, all of this is if you have his attention. I don't want to even entertain these ideas if you don't. There we go. We have our two possibilities. Let's see. So 1 is melee, so we want player dis to be lessened. And we already have player dist being calculated, do we? No, we don't. Okay. Player dist equals, actually, if player trans doesn't equal null. There's a reason why I do that. It creates errors if I don't. Then player dist equals, and I already have the calculation done here. I'm just going to copy this. Great. Oh right, there's already a function for it. I forgot about that. Okay, so he's going to know how far away. Let's serialize float melee range and ranged range. Perfect. And then over here, let's assign them. Melee range, probably like 2. It's not that much. And then ranged range, I mean, maybe like 8. Yeah, he's just gonna try his best to get as close to that as possible. He doesn't have to be at 8. I can make it so that he can compromise. Okay, so then when this happens, if player dist is greater than melee range, then I need to know which direction the player is. Player trans.position.x is less than transform.position.x, meaning he's on your left. Then facing right equals false, and start move. Then over here, else if player actually, I could simplify this. I could greatly simplify this. I could say facing right equals and then start move. Then I don't have to be checking this stuff every frame. Actually, I feel like this is something that I want to come back and take a look at, because I'm thinking about the situation where the player jumps over, and I feel like it's just gonna feel bad if he's able to just like follow you perfectly. Yeah, I think I'm gonna come back to this after the stream, just off camera, and try to figure out a way to make that better. Okay, but I think this will work for now, just for the sake of making it functional. Okay. I think it'd be cool if he chooses to do the ranged attack, he also chooses if he wants to do it from your left or right, and it's just random. So yeah. Ranged, seeking right. Ah, shoot, this is much easier if this is an int. And instead of right, just direction. This is tough. Just trying to do this in a clever way, but I could just do it in the cumbersome way. Okay. Cumbersome it is. Okay, So it'll just pick a random direction. It's either -1 for left or 1 for right. And then that'll determine which direction he goes. Cool. Yeah, it's stupid. Okay. Okay, so once he chooses which direction he's gonna go, he's gonna decide, yeah, he's gonna decide to move to that place. So that would be in here. If trans.position.x plus, and then I can multiply this like 8, actually not 8. It's like math. It's algebra. It's just algebra. Range times range seeking direction. That way it'll compensate, because -1 is going to make it go the other way. And because I'm adding, it being a negative number is going to be subtracting. Okay, good. If all of this together, just put that in there. And I can do this the same way, actually. I don't need this to be an if statement. I can say facing right equals why are you angry at me? Oh yeah, this. And I don't need these brackets. Okay. And this is specifically going to happen if player dist is... Well, actually, no, because what if player dist is... Actually, this can work. This can work. If player dist is less than ranged range, because that way, if he's already far enough away, he's not going to try to go all the way to the other side of you. He's only going to randomly choose a side if he's close enough that it's not too big of a difference for him. I think that makes sense. And then start move. And what we can do is we can have start move not do anything if you're already moving. Because this guy specifically actually has a start moving animation, and I wouldn't want that to get stuck playing every frame. So it's important to have that check in there. Let's see what that's called. He's got animations. Oh, it's having an error. I gotta restart Unity. It's having a moment. Okay. Your animator. There we go. See, look, we got way more animations here. So we have start move that goes into moving. So start move is what we want to have written here. Not 6 though. And then stop move also has its own animation. So if you are moving, then I want you to do this. Stop move. Okay, let's see how functional this is after we put in all the numbers that we want. Actually, we already have all the numbers in. Alright, so it should be perfect. This enemy should be done. Nice, he does start his animation. Oh, and you can tell he's trying to go in for a melee right now because he's reacting to me. He's trying to go to me right now. If he was doing the ranged, in fact, if I go into the debug menu, we can see attack seeking is 1. So if we restart this. And if we get lucky and he chooses 2, no, he chose 1 again. If he chooses 2... Come on. Still 1, huh? Wow. Ah, there we go. There we go. He's doing something crazy. Why would he do that? His ranged seeking direction keeps updating. You know what? It's because I keep telling it to change it. Where is that? Where is that? Where is it that it gets assigned? Right here. If range seeking direction equals 0, that's when I want it to be assigned. Once he's made up his mind of where he wants to go, though, I want it to just stay. Right, okay, and then after he does his ranged attack, I'm going to have it reset itself back to 0. And then, so that's how we're going to know. There we go. Okay, so he decided he wants to go on my right side, so he's always going to be trying to go there. Does not matter what I do. He knows he wants to go as far to the right as he can, and I'm going to make it so like if he touches a wall, or if he just tries for long enough, he's just going to be like, okay, whatever, I'm just going to do it from here now. But if he's able to make it to the full 8, which is where he really wants to go, he's going to stop, and he's going to do his range attack from there. Okay, awesome. So now I just need him to have a move speed. Yeah, he doesn't have a move speed right now. Cringe. Move speedless. We serialize those. And we can just steal this also from Crushbot. Crushbot's perfect. Anything you can steal from him just makes you more perfect. Minus the move sound. And this is in fixed update, yes. He's probably going to have his own move sound, honestly. I can have like a scuttling noise. But for now, we're just going to get rid of that. Okay. I need to give you a move speed. This guy seems pretty fast, huh? How about 4? So about as fast as the player. Okay, so yeah, he really wants to melee me. I haven't told him to stop. Oh no! I pushed him through the floor. It's probably because I haven't updated his hitboxes, so they're still in their weird state. Let's fix that now. We don't want him moving through the floor too much. A little bit, but not too much. Okay, so when he starts moving, it's a very quick animation. We want to take his colliders, and actually for idle, we want to make sure that we jot down how the colliders are, so that it comes back to this. This is what we want the colliders to be. And we want them to be enabled. So no matter what shenanigans we do, whenever he goes back to this idle pose, he's gonna get his colliders back to where they need to be. Okay, so when he starts moving, though, we're gonna have this one start to come down a bit. This one also. They even have it come up, so he's going to fall a little bit. Actually, that's a bad idea. Yeah, that's a bad idea. We don't want the bottom of this one to ever move, because that is how he falls to the floor. So instead, yeah, this is fine. Let's have this one just disappear. Wait. Now that one's enabled. The other one goes away, though. There we go. Why has it come back? We don't want it back. We want it gone. Okay. And then while he's moving, also, this one's gone. Stop. This one's gone. And this one, let's stretch it out a bit. And then that's his hitbox while he's moving. Seems fair enough to me. And then when he stops moving, you want to have a transition from hang on. What we can do is we can copy this collider, copy the whole component, so then when he stops moving, this is gonna just be like that. And also, why does this collider keeps on coming back? I don't like that. I just don't have that kind of control over it that I should. Okay, that's fine. It can come back like that, and then we can slide this back. See, why isn't it gone? Why isn't this gone? I told you to be gone. Okay, you know what? Fine. Head hitbox. We're making you a separate object. There can be no more confusion. You don't get that component anymore. Sorry, you've proven to me that you don't have what it takes to handle it, so... Yep, that's just what's happening right now. I should have copied it from what it was before. No. It doesn't deserve it. Okay, nice small hitbox. It's fine that the player is able to get away with a little bit up here. Okay, this guy isn't meant to be a wall. He's this little guy. He's not supposed to really prevent the player from moving anywhere. Which is why I don't like the way his melee movement works right now. Which is why I'm definitely going to come back and do something for that. But okay, we now have our head hitbox. We're just going to have to reanimate this. So while idling, that's fine. It's here. Okay, and while moving, it's gone. It doesn't exist. There we go. It doesn't have any problems. Start move. Honestly, you can lose the hitbox right here. Let's just make it real simple. And then stop move. You don't have it here, then you gain it back here. Perfect. It's a very simple hitbox. Okay. Now we need to make him stop moving so we can check to make sure that works. Okay, yeah, we don't have anything telling him to stop moving. Yeah, it'd be right here. Okay, so float. Range seeking timer. Where are you? Where do I assign the attack? Choose attack. If attack seeking equals 2, then ranged seeking timer, let's set that to an amount. He'll only keep trying for 7 schmeckens. They're not even close to seconds. And then in fixed update, if range seeking timer greater than 0, we want to reduce that. Cool. Okay. And then if he's attack seeking 2, we need I think we need another float for player trans difference. So the difference between the transforms of them rather than just the straight distance. Because that way we need to be able to tell which side he's on. Good old Monstrum days. This reminds you of those? Man, I don't remember programming at all during Monstrum, but it has been a while. Thanks for coming in, Ash. I've been pretty lonely. Okay, what was I doing? Yeah, okay, player trans difference. So I guess we can just calculate that the same way. Player trans doesn't equal null. And player player trans difference equals, so I just need to find the difference, so subtraction. So player trans.position.x minus transform.position.x. So that should give us the straight up difference. Now let's, I mean, it is reading your name just reminded me of Monstrum. You used to make many fun vids on it. Yes, I did. Honestly, it's been long enough. I wouldn't be super against going back for like a quick one-off video, but it's just, I ended it off so well with that finale. It's an 8-hour video, and I'm afraid of people potentially like expecting more and then like expecting another finale. And also, if I break the finale by going back to it, then it's like, ooh, he can come back at any time. So like okay. Okay. We figured out the range. We figured out the range of this guy. He wants to be there. Now we just need him to stop moving when he gets there. Oh, that's so nice. I love that. Honestly, I think we could probably... Actually, no, the further away he is, the better the projectile's gonna move, so... That's probably fine. Also, he'll be able to compensate if there's any problems. Okay, awesome. That's awesome. I'm so happy. I'm so happy about that. Okay. Oh, where'd my music go? Okay, it just cut off. Okay. It's a 12-hour video. It's okay that they messed up right there. Okay, anyway, yeah, Monstrum. I agree. It was a good time. You weren't expecting me to make a game? Yeah, you know. I gotta make my spiritual successor to Monstrum someday, and so I gotta learn how to make games. It's kind of important. I do have some ideas for some horror projects I want to work on in the future. It's just I want to make sure I can finish a game, so I want to make sure I get completely finished up with this first. Okay, so yeah, player trans difference. We need to figure out... Oh, here. Sorry, you weren't looking. We need to figure out which direction he needs to go. Oh yeah, that's right. That's what I was doing. I need to look into the debug menu to see what player trans difference is being set to make sure I ordered that properly. Trans difference right there. Okay. Yep, perfect. See? It's negative because we're on the left. That is what I was hoping for. And then if I move over to the right of him, it should start going into positives. Good. Good. Okay. So we just need him to attempt to make it to the right position based on that. Where would that be? So like when he gets there, he needs to realize he's there. Yeah. I need a specific position that he's looking for. Okay. I'm gonna try something a little experimental. If transform.position.x is greater than... I don't want to have to write this entire formula out twice. But if this works, then I guess I'm fine with it. I got it. Okay, if... Damn it, I already had an if. Mathf.abs, so the absolute value of transform.position.x of this. No, not the absolute value. Darn, I'm so close. He's looking for the right spot. How do I tell him that he's in the right spot? I guess you know what? If player dist is greater than or equal to ranged range, if he makes it, he's going to be at the right range. So he's going to be able to stop doing that. Okay. So at this point, I want him to no longer range seeking direction. I want that to be 0. And then I want him to do his ranged attack. Hopefully that makes him forget all about moving and just do the attack no matter what's happening, right? Let's have our attacks written down here. So, void melee, void ranged. Now if we come over here, oh shoot, I wasn't showing the programming. Just believe it. I was very smart and typing very, very properly. Yes. So start charge. That's what he needs to do. He needs to go over here now. You can see anim.play start charge, and then for the melee, it's just one straight animation called attack. So that's going to be real simple. Good, yes. Another thing that I want to do, it was keyboard ASMR. Oh yeah, my keyboard's very loud, and my microphone is attached to my desk, so it's very noticeable when I'm using my keyboard. Well, I'm glad you liked it, though. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Where was I going? I was going to where he decides that he just wants to forget all about it and do the ranged attack. I want either this or... So that's that symbol. Ranged attack a range seeking timer is less than or equal to 0, meaning he's been trying for long enough and he's just given up on trying to find the optimal spot. Then he's just going to do the ranged attack. Good, that should work. So start charge, it does automatically go in here to charging, and then charging is going to loop a little bit. I don't want that. Please go away. Could you please stop? Ventriling. Charging. Start charge. No, start charge. If I move there, then click here, This is getting in my way. Okay. There we go. Okay. I just need to make sure this animation actually finishes before it starts the next one. But I don't want start charge to happen twice. There we go. Okay. Good. Now if we head on over to the sprites, I probably need to tell him which animation shouldn't loop. So like attack, this one should not loop. Die should not loop. Idle can loop. Move can loop. Shoot electricity. Throw should not loop, and start charge should not, but charging can. Okay, then I also, over in here, I'm going to need to have a charge time. Range seeking timer. For the charge timer. And then when he starts charging, we can have that down here. We can just have the list of everything. Throw. Charge timer equals, let's just say, an arbitrary amount of 4. As well as up here with charge timer, charging equals true, because it does. And then when you throw, you want charging to be false. And then anim.play, throw. Cool. Okay, so if he's charging, I need a fixed update for him to count that down. Charge timer minus equals. And then if charge timer is less than or equal to, come on, we'll do this properly, then throw. Alright. This seems good. Which is another way of saying it's going to mess up terribly. Let's find out how. Hopefully he chooses to do a ranged attack. Okay, so yeah, he's trying. He's supposed to be, like, not jittering, though. So that's... Yeah, he's still seeking the spot. Which shouldn't be possible. Okay, when he does his ranged attack, that's when we should reset everything. So range seeking timer equals 0. Maybe I should even get rid of the attack seeking at this point. Oh, different line though. That looks ugly otherwise. Attack seeking equals 0. We'll also do that for the melee one. Okay. Also, when he starts an attack, he should zero out his velocity. Might as well do that now for the melee as well. Actually, stop move should probably do this anyway, so that might be how we solve that. Nice. Okay. Once again, keyboard ASMR moment. I forgot to change back to the code. Okay. Okay, I need him to know when to stop for melee, too. It's strange. Enemies in video games would be so much more effective if they just stopped using their attacks and just moved into you all the time. Okay, let's give him an attack range for his melee. Melee range 2. Okay, no, he does have that already. I just need to go into the code and have him react to it. So if attack seeking is 1, if player dist is greater than melee range, he's moving towards you. But player dist is less than or equal to, once again, we're doing this properly, then I want him to melee. Melee! And that's how it works down here, too. So, cool. I should also have a timer for that, where he'll eventually just do a ranged attack instead. Just in case he gets stuck on something. Oh, okay. You want to go over there? That's fine. What are you trying to do? Let's find out what he's trying to do. Oh, you know what it is? He's getting to the spots that he needs to go to, but he's immediately deciding he wants to do a different attack. I need to make it so that if he's attacking, he doesn't try to pick another attack to do. Because I bet if we look, where is it? Attack seeking. Yep. Okay, so now he's seeking the attack on the right. Now the left. Now he's seeking melee. No, well, he got melee. He keeps picking different directions he wants to go to. Yeah, okay. We know what the problem is. Let's fix it. So, is he... He does have attacking, but it's not used anywhere. We should make it so that he can't choose an attack and not attacking. Then when he chooses melee, attacking equals true. And when he chooses ranged, attacking equals true. And then let's have one for end attack, where attacking equals false. And actually, I don't need to play the idle animation. It'll already automatically go into that at the end of all his animations. So all we need to do is click on him, go into throw, and then at the end of this we say end attack. Right there. And at the end of this we also say end attack. And while we're here, we can also... Oh, shoot. This wasn't even keyboard ASMR. This is just, I don't know. Mouse ASMR? I was clicking a little bit. And while we're here, we also want to make sure that he will die when he dies. Have I already assigned his death animation? Yes, I have. Okay, let's also see if we can kill him. Oh, okay. Okay, that was the... Nice, he's also... So he did the melee, and then he immediately went into doing the ranged. I'm definitely going to want to add cooldown between them. Also, he's stuck charging. He's stuck charging up his ranged option. I also want to increase the melee range just a smidge, just a little bit. Because I don't want him to actually run into you when he does his melee attack. Okay. Let's go into the prefab so we can do this attack animation hitbox properly. Right, it's a separate. Let's move that back. Move it way back. Okay, that's fine. And then we'll go into the head hitbox and make this accurate to what's happening. Alright, so close. He's almost done winding it up. Okay, that's a big difference. Whoops. Bring it down. I mean, yeah, I guess that's... It'll move itself between the frames, so it'll work. It might sound rude, but I don't mean it that way, but the fact you got 1.21k subs and looks like there were only just a few people coming by, I mean, it's not rude, it's just an observation. Honestly, it's okay that this stream doesn't have that many viewers. I had no expectation for anyone to come by, given what time it is, and also I don't know if people would be interested in watching me make games. But, I mean, the fact that I got the couple people that I have has been nice, and also just the fact that I am streaming and I know that this VOD is going to be up on my channel forever is helping me focus. It's helping me make sure that I stay on task, and, you know, it's just nice. Also, this music, I really like this. I didn't pre-listen to this, but it's very nice. I'll give them a shout out. It's The Relaxed Movement, 12 hours of free background music, April edition. This has been very, very nice chill out music. But yeah, that's why I'm okay with the low view counts. Honestly, most of my videos have been getting low view counts ever since Monstrum. Trust me, it has been very difficult to not go back, but I want to make sure if I do, it's because I really am ready, and I want to do it right, and not just because of views. If that makes sense. Hopefully it does. Okay, and then this. Let's get it back to where it is in the idle animation. That makes sense to me. Right here. Okay, yeah, that's fine. So now, when he does his melee, it should be able to hit me. Shoot. It doesn't quite reach, does it? There's not really a good way to fix that, huh? Oh yeah, I wouldn't want it to be like specifically a Monstrum remake. Like, I don't want to have Monstrum in the title, but I just mean it like kind of a spiritual successor, where it kind of works the same way, where it's a roguelike sort of escape thing. But yeah, that's more what I'm thinking. Man, how are we gonna fix this problem with our guy's melee range being pathetic? I don't want to just like stretch him because that'll look bad. Maybe it wouldn't. Let's give it a shot. Let's see how it would look if we just like gave him a cartoonish, exaggerated stretch. Okay, let's see, like 1.1, maybe even 1.2, and then here it goes back to 1.1. Think about it. Okay, well, he's not facing the right way. You're supposed to face me. That's just something I can change here. When he chooses to do melee, also when he was moving, he was going the wrong way. So that was a problem. Oh, no more keyboard ASMR. You're looking. You're here with me. Okay, facing right equals... It's almost like he was using, like when he's trying to seek out a range attack rules, but he actually moved like he was seeking out a melee. That doesn't make much sense, so I'm not gonna think that happened, but that might be it. Instead, I think I just need to make it so like if he's moving to the left, he needs to be facing the left. That needs to just be a hard and fast rule. So he was seeking melee there. This is happening every single frame. Okay, at the end of update, if movedir equals -1, is that what it would be equal to? Yeah. Wait, movedir is updated when facing is changed, so using movedir to change facing isn't actually going to help. Ah! I need to figure out... I wish I was looking at what he was trying to do. Okay, let's be ready. Let's watch what he was doing. So attack seeking, right there. He entered charge. He should not be capable of attention. Okay, I think he might just be facing the wrong way. Like straight up, I think he's just flipped from what he's supposed to be. Which is weird. No, he's facing the right way now. At the start. Is he? Where does he think he's facing right now? He thinks he's facing left. He should... His scale should be swapped. But it's not. If we look here, if he's not facing right, his scale should be flipped, which would make him actually face left. This is a conundrum. This is a confuzzle. There's nowhere else that would be affecting his scale. Let me double check here. Facing right is false. Huh. Interesting. Well, that explains why he's able to see me, even though I'm on the left. Because his view is going to the left. I mean, we can see what happens if I swap these. It wouldn't make sense for this to fix it, though. Yeah. He's just going the wrong way. Is his animation maybe like forcing him? So idle? No, that just affects his sprite. That wouldn't make him face the wrong way. Huh. Well, okay, I can definitely come back here and fix this, because this works the same way on Crushbot, who I just did before this. And he was fine. So there must be something else. This is not affected by whether or not you have his attention. And his facing right isn't flickering, so it's not like he's quickly moving back and forth. Do I have anything that is affecting his facing right? Okay, he has not been having a problem at all until just now. So what was the last thing I did? There must be. Okay, I'm gonna head back in here. If I just look at everything he has here, his move dir is -1. I think his move dir should be 0. The question is, why is he moving right now? Or maybe move dir equal... I need to make it so that whenever he stops moving, his move dir equals 0. And then I need to make sure he stops moving right here. Maybe right at the start he's just like braking, and then I need to get him on the right track. You know, there's also the question, why is he facing left right now? He should be facing right by all accounts. Maybe if I just go in here and tell him, no, you're always facing right at the start. Should be... Oh, it's not a public. I need to make it public. I'd want to do this anyway, because then I could change the directions that they're facing in different areas. Okay, so he is facing right now. Is it going to swap him? No, it's not. Is he going to be looking at me now, though? Yep, he's still facing right. He's still facing the correct direction. I'm going to hit him. He decided he wants to do a range attack. Okay, he's doing that. So when he starts charging, I want him to start facing me, though. Okay, yeah, it might have just been a problem with what he is at the start, but the problem is, what if I want him to be facing left? He's very confused. He's a confused boy. Yeah. We'll come back to this. Maybe in our journey of making the rest of him, we'll come across the solution. But yeah, when he starts doing his ranged attack, let's just have him snap to whichever direction. We should make a function for this, just like called face player. Private. If player dot... No, not player death. Calm down. Less than transform position dot x. And facing right equals false. However, player trans dot position dot x is greater than. Then facing right equals true. Gosh darn it. Okay, then face player, definitely when he starts doing his melee. And also when he starts doing his ranged. I mean, otherwise, there really isn't much else. There really isn't any other time. When he starts moving in for melee, that's also when he wants to face you. Okay. I feel like there's got to be something in the code that's forcing him to face a certain way. Okay, something is forcing him to face to the right no matter what I do. I want to see what happens if I go on this side of him. Will he ever... Okay, something is forcing him to face to the right. That's it. That's it. We figured out what's happening. We just need to figure out why. Okay, let's just search for facing right equals true. Anything that is running this could be our potential culprit. If he has attention and he's not attacking, no, this is what I want. Okay, how about here? Face player, that's only happening in those 3 instances. Okay. Okay, what about the code for, like, this code? Is there anything that would be preventing this from happening? No. Okay, I've had situations like this before where it just doesn't make sense why something isn't happening, and the answer is always, I am stupid. Also, the fact that this was working before, there's something I did. It has something to do with the animation, I think. That's what I touched. That's what I touched that made this all break. Now, while this isn't directly forcing him to face a certain way, it... Okay, that's only affecting the colliders. Okay, if I play the animation. If I play the idle animation. What if I forcefully do it? Does that get sent back? Okay, no. Okay, it's not playing the animation. Okay, in the late start function, I am forcing it to stop moving. Stop move. If of moving. This is a pretty bad problem. This is gonna prevent us from properly fixing any other issues that come up later. If he's just not able to face to the left. Okay, let's take a look at Crushbot. Maybe he has something. Maybe he has a clue. The way that he does this is exactly the same. If facing right, do this. If not facing right, do this. Change the local scale of it to -1 so that it just flips it. Sure. Anything that I'm doing with facing right? I'm really not. See, I'm doing this here. That is literally exactly the same. Oh, and also not moving. That may not be the thing that fixes the problem, but that would have been a problem later. Let's see, maybe. Yeah, he's still not able to face left anymore. I feel like I'm taking crazy pills. Melee range, that wouldn't affect it. I don't have a facing lock on him. It's like making him face a certain direction. If I just stare at this long enough, the solution will be obvious. I mean, I literally do have video evidence of what I did between when this happened and when it didn't, which is another positive of streaming this. I mean, I could just, you know, roll back the clock. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna open up this stream. Let me pause the music. Let me pause the music. This in a clever way, but I could just do it in the range of this guy. He wants to be there. Is it already broken here? Okay, when he does his ranged attack, that's when we should reset everything. Here we go, this is gonna be crazy. So, Wow. Okay. Then, who's this guy?
Smash
Who's this
effects.
handsome chap? Oh yeah, absolutely. You should do the smash effects.
Is that
That's
too big?
awesome. No, it's not too big.
Let's
It's
see.
perfect, actually. You don't get that component anymore. Yeah, take it from. Sorry, you've proven to me that you don't have what it takes to handle it. So I'm still working at this part. Yep, that's just what. There. Now we just need him to stop moving. Yeah. Oh, okay.
When
maybe
he gets there.
whatever I did to make him stop moving here. Oh,
Maybe
that's so
that's
nice. I love that. Yeah, it's nice for now. You have no idea what's coming, buddy. I think we could probably. Actually, no, the further away he is, the better the projectile's gonna move, so... Yeah, true. That's probably fine. Also, he'll be able to compensate if there's any problems. Jeez, my chair's loud. Okay, awesome. That's awesome. I'm so happy. Who's the real pickle? No one will know. Okay. Well, ask us a question only the real pickle will know. Where'd my music go? Then it'll be obvious. Okay, it just cut off. Okay. It's a 12-hour video. It's okay that they messed up right there. Okay, anyway, yeah, Monstrum. I know, we're talking about Monstrum here. Set to make sure I ordered that properly. Okay, it's still working here. Okay. To make it to the right position based on that. So like X is... Oh no, I didn't show! Greater than... ASMR, no! My weakness. Twice. Okay, is this the part where it broke, though? We need to find exactly where it started breaking. My keyboard's very loud, and my mic... Yeah, we know. Don't want... I don't... Okay. Tell him which animation stun locks. No! Here, seeking timer. Anytime anyone asks me to do more Monstrum, or just talks about Monstrum, I can't do it. When it starts charging... We can have... That's this enemy's weakness. You just have to start talking about Monstrum, and then he can't face you. He can't look you in the eye. Okay, when did it start happening? If he's attacking. Okay, he doesn't there. Right here. Was this the last thing I did? That was a problem. Damn it, more ASMR. That's not going to be helpful. Might be it. There. Okay, I think he might just be facing the... Oh, aha. Okay, so attack what happened right here? Is updated when facing is changed, so using movedir to change facing isn't actually going to help. Oh wait, was it already broken here? It's a hard and fast rule. It doesn't make much sense, so I'm not going to think that... When he was moving, he was going the wrong way. Uh-oh. Think about it. Yeah, okay. This is exactly where it started. I remember. No way it has to do with the hitbox. Because that'll look bad. Oh, it'll look bad very soon. Pathetic. But yeah. That's more what I'm thinking. Where it kind of works the same way, where it's a roguelike. Ah, no, stop talking about Monstrum.
Really a good way
You've
to
ruined
fix
him.
that, huh?
It doesn't quite reach, does it? Okay, it's right here. Okay, it's working here. What do I do?
There's not really a good way to fix that, huh?
Yeah, not really. Man, that's gonna be tough. You should try doing something. And, like, letting me watch. Oh yeah, I wouldn't want it to be, like, specifically a Monstrum remake. Like, I don't want to have Monstrum in the title, but I just mean it, like, kind of a spiritual successor. Where it kind of works the same way, where it's a roguelike sort of escape thing. Mm-hmm. Come on, do something. Do something. But yeah. I need to undo whatever you did here. That's more what I'm thinking. That's great that you're thinking, but, like, start doing. Man, how are we going to fix this problem with, our guy's melee range being pathetic? It's funny how two pickles are talking. Just like no, there's only one real pickle, because that'll look bad. Maybe it wouldn't. Is it stretching him? Is it? Let's give it a shot. Let's see how it would look if we just like gave him a cartoonish, literally the only thing I did. then that has to be it. Okay, let's see, like 1.1. It might just be. I don't think I did anything else other than this. I think I immediately went back in.
It goes back to 1.1
and tested it. Yeah, and then that's it. And then you just can't handle.
He's not
okay,
facing the right
okay,
way.
we figured it out. I think we solved the mystery. Yeah. All right. Let's exit out of this. Okay. This is actually perfect music. We're about to save our boy. I don't understand why this would be the problem. TBH, be honest. But if this is what you think, scale. So if I just delete that. Come on. Come this way. Yes! Okay, for some reason you cannot try to adjust the enemy scale at all in any animation, or else he's just gonna break. You know, that's one of those important things that you want to know when you're making video games. Yeah, now he's celebrating. He's so happy that he can move to the left. Okay, calm down, man. Okay. I'm so happy that that's done with. Makes absolutely no sense why it works that way, but we figured it out. Okay, now what were we trying to do that interrupted, though? Oh, we were trying to make sure he could face the player properly. Okay, so if you go for a ranged attack, please. Yes, okay, see. Now he faces the player when he's charging. Let me see, let me see. Just let me see, man. Don't tell me. Charge timer. He doesn't think he's charging, so let's make him think he's charging. Start charge. Charging equals true. Do I not have... Okay, I guess at the end of the start charge animation, I could have start charge. I guess that makes sense. Where is it? Right there. Alright. That also undoes my solution to the problem of his ranged attack just not reaching anywhere. It's a shame how that works. I think that might be another off-stream sort of thing to fix. Okay, does he think he's charging now? Charge timer is 0. And he's not charging. Wait, what happens when his charge timer hits 0, though? Yeah, throw. He throws, so he should be going to another animation if he were to be charging, but he is not. I did not hit her. I did not. Oh, hi, Mark. Okay, so what it probably is one of those little things in the animation that I hate, but I just kind of had to deal with. So where is it? Show it to me, please. Am I in debug? Yeah. Okay. So because this doesn't quite make it all the way to the end, as you can see, it's a 97, 98, 99. I need it to be exactly at 100. That might be it. I'll even make it go to 101. So now it'll actually get to the end of start charge, before it starts the charging animation. That could be it. That could be it. This is one of those things that I've just trialed and errored a long time ago, and now it took me so long to figure it out that it's burned into my mind that that could be a problem. Okay, I need you to start trying to charge, please. Nice! Okay, yep, that's it. Is that even capable of hitting me? It's like he moves backwards while he's attacking. That should not be possible. That should not be possible. Man, I'm really bummed that I didn't make his attack animation go beyond where it is when he's moving. That's quite the oversight. I'm probably just going to have to redo his attack animation. Like, I could do what I was trying to do with the squash and stretch animation thing, but just in the sprite rather than in Unity. And it'll probably work better anyway. So if I go into enemies, for real, venturing, attack. Yeah, so like, for this, I could just like really exaggerate how big his head is. Here. So like have it reach, like I guess all the way over here. This is a really limited attack. The player has to be standing right here, or else it's not going to hit them at all. Even if I do stretch him out to here. Well, let's just do this the best that we can for now. Let me just grab that. No, his head! His head's gone! What are we gonna do? Oh no. Let's make a big head. It's so big. And then if we move these out, it should look a little bit less unreasonable. And then there is another stripe, like right here. It's so big. Maybe we can even make his eyes glow red too. Just like he's so evil. Like that's just how evil he is. He's just, oh my god. Let's see, he's got some eyes. The amount of eyes he has is very inconsistent depending on which frame you're looking at. So we can just give him a whole lot of eyes. A whole heckin' lot of eyes. Okay, let's make his pincers like real big. Real thick. Yeah. I'd wanna get grabbed by those if you know what I'm saying. I don't even know what I'm saying, to be honest with you. It's late at night. This is damn it, what's that? This is Behind the Pickle After Dark. We make jokes. We make funny gaffes here. Okay, that might be a little too thick. All right. There does exist too thick. Okay, then that. I mean, it does look pretty dangerous. Like that. That's a pretty stark difference. I might want to add like a transitional sort of frame for it here. Here, we'll figure this out. Let's make a nice big meaty head. Might be a little too... like, it needs more of a bend to it. And then at that point, we want to curve it up a bit more. Okay, how does that look? separate that out a little bit more. Yeah, we'll keep the evil red eyes because he's so evil. So mean. Just gonna spread them out around here. Give him those pincers. Those award-winning pincers. And we want them to kind of close like they do in the other animation. Okay. And then this one we kind of want to adjust a little bit, even though the attack is over. And what I mean by that is we'll take the head off. Oh god, his head's gone. And then we'll make his head just a little bit bigger than you'd expect. And then we'll take the red eyes and we'll make them just that little teeny tiny bit orange, so it's more of a transition. And then kind of make the pinchers smaller again. It's still a little bit bigger, so it kind of looks like his head's deflating. And then there we go. That should be good. Kind of looks weird that it's straight like that. Can we just give it a little kink? Oh god. I need some fixing. But yeah, that does look better to me. Okay, so how does this look? Oh, I need to get rid of the other heads. Oh god, it's just a head? That's terrifying. Okay. I think that looks pretty good. And it gives him just that little bit more range. Yeah, this attack is honestly not going to be that threatening on its own. But when there's multiple of them coming at you, which is kind of the idea for this enemy, I guess we don't want every individual attack to be too difficult to deal with. So, yeah, I think that's fine. I just want to make sure if you stand still, he's capable of hitting you with this. So that's the plan. That's the master plan. So I'm gonna save this bad boy, and then we're gonna return to Unity. Okay, take me back to his attack. Just gotta replace all the frames. And then in the actual attack animation, place all these frames with these ones. Okay. Now if I've done this right, this should be just a very clean... Yes, okay. Now we can make the hitbox bigger and it'll actually feel fair. And that's what all this is about. It's just about making it feel fair. Whoa. The hitbox just doesn't move at all anymore. Oh wait, no, it's the head hitbox. That's it. It's the head. There you go. Now it can come out more. Oh yeah, look at that. Look at that extra distance we now have. Awesome. Then over there, yep, it's already taken care of. Nice. Okay, so now if we go back into here, he should be able to hit me if I just stand still. Come on, bud. Oh, whoops, I still had my cursor over the play button. Okay. Yeah. Nice. He's so evil. He's so evil when he does that. Oh, God. He's gone. Oh, no, there he is. Hey, come back. Oh, he's waving. He's waving. He's waving hi from below the screen. Okay, why did that happen? I must have accidentally touched the bottom of his hitbox at some point. The idle is fine. It was when he started moving, I think. His hitbox does not move at all. They don't move at all for that. Maybe when he is moving? Nope, doesn't move at all. Honestly, he should... The hitbox should move forward when he starts moving to prevent it from potentially, like, when it juts forward going into a wall. So this should be... This should move forward. So then when he's moving, this should be smaller. Hopefully. No, it's about the same size, so it should be fine. Then... You know, it was the attack, actually. Maybe... Oh, maybe the head actually went below the other hitbox. That's possible. No, it didn't. I mean, it is an impressive hitbox. I'll give him that. This needs to move forward. It didn't move down at all. What is it? What is it now, buddy? Oh, and just to make sure it's possible, if I click on this guy and set his facing right to be not that, he should just start facing left now. Yeah! Okay. He's trying to do a lot of ranged attacks right now, that's fine. What I need you to do is do a melee and then turn around, because that's when he fell through last time. I really don't like that it's not happening again, meaning it's inconsistent, meaning it might just be this really rare occurrence. Oh, God. This guy's pretty hard to avoid. But of course, if I just attack him, oh, God. Okay, I died. I think he's actually dead. Yeah, he's dead, but I haven't put in the safeguards that prevent him from escaping his death yet. Yeah, we can put those in now. So all we need to do is make sure that this has... Stop dying. That way he can't change his animation if he's dying. Dying. Anything that lets him change his animation. If he does it while in the death animation, it'll prevent him from dying, but it'll also make him immortal. So it's a real problem when that happens. Throw, same thing. should not be possible for him to do the thing he did before. No, no, don't jump off. Don't jump off. There you go. That does a lot of damage. He should be dead. So, there we go. He can no longer escape his demise. Man, we've been at this for 5 hours. That's crazy. I'm thinking... I did say at the beginning of the stream that I would get to the end of making both of these guys. Well, okay, let's see if there's something simple we could do before I finish this up, because I am getting a little bit tired of just sitting at my desk. Though streaming has definitely been very helpful. I think I'll be doing more of these. Because this is... like, even if no one's in the stream talking, one, it's useful to just, like, act like I have an audience of people who are... or, like, watching my every move and making sure I don't trail off. And two... did I say A or 1 before? No. A, and then 2, being able to look back at what I did before to figure out what I did wrong that messed something up. That is so nice. You have no idea how long I would have been stuck there if I wasn't able to look back and see that, like, changing the scale and the animation was the problem. Yeah, this is so nice to be able to just look back at exactly what I did. So I'm definitely gonna do this type of stream again at some point. Okay, so what simple thing could I throw in? I could give him his projectile that he throws. That shouldn't be too bad. So here in throw, I want a game object. Electric ball. And that is something that we also have to make over here. It's like recording with an audience. It's like recording with an audience from time to time. I'm not sure what you mean by that. I'm sure you're right, but I'm not sure what you mean by that. Maybe I'm tired. Okay, so let's create the electric ball. That I believe I put in with him. Yes, electric ball. So here's all the sprites for the electric ball here. And I already have them sized properly, so that's awesome. Ball. There it is. And I want to create a prefab for that so that I can make a bunch of them. Projectiles. Whoops, I just put the whole room as a projectile. Let's not do that. Unpack that, please. Thank you. All right. Like if you would just record this to yourself, but instead you're streaming it, which is still a recording, but if you would just record it, then there wouldn't be anyone messaging sometimes like I do. No, I like the messages. I'm very happy that sometimes there's people in chat, but I like just like acting like there's always a bigger audience because it just makes you feel better. It makes me feel better. Okay, electric ball. That I have a script for this already, projectile script. And this also counts as an attack, so that also gets an attack script. Nice. I think I just call this an enemy. I don't think there's... oh, an enemy attack. That's what it would be. Yeah, I'm not complaining at all that you're talking in chat. It's nice to have someone here. And alright, so let's set your collider. You're a trigger. Hey. Oh. I just got that perfect. Now let's still make it a little bit smaller. As always, you want that to just be a little bit smaller than it looks like it should be. And then there we go. That is our electric ball. And turns into on break is probably what I'm going to use, because when it hits a wall, I want it to explode in a big spark, a big old spark. Okay. Or I could just have it be an animation on this, then I don't have to have two different prefabs. I feel like that's probably an easier thing to do. I definitely want it to stop when breaking. And its speed is actually going to be pretty slow. Okay. Yeah, I think I'll just have it like be an animation that it turns into. I think that'll be simpler than creating a separate object. I have it in enemies. Yeah, here's the explosion. Right here. Explode. Oh, that's it when it's going. Explode. Yeah, nice. I don't actually want this to be an object here, I just want this to be in the animator. And then I also have another clip for when it spawns, which is what it's actually going to start with. I forgot about that. Oh shoot, I actually don't want it like that. I just want to drag him in here. Alright, nice. So spawn is what's going to be the default state, and then it's going to turn into the electric ball. Spawn does not loop. Explode does not loop. And at the end of explode, it's going to destroy itself. Destroy self. Perfect. Oh, and also at the end of shoot is when I can decide when it actually... Or at the end of spawn is when I can decide it actually starts moving, which is how I want it to be. I want it like while the ventrailing is charging it, I want it to just be stationary, kind of in its pincers, but then once he's done charging and he throws it, then that's when it goes out towards you. So I guess, yeah, orient is, I think, what I named the function that causes it to go. Okay. So now I just need the ventrailing to spawn it at the proper time. So if we get rid of the electric ball here, then we go into the ventrailing script. Yeah, okay, so I guess while it's charging, we need to have a specific time that it spawns the ball. Let's see, that would be in fixed update. Yeah, if charging, the charge timer goes here, and then there's a specific number that the charge timer needs to be at that would just time it perfectly. So like, let's create a Boolean. Elect ball spawned. And then that's gonna equal false. Actually, I don't want that to be in the fixed update function. I want that out here. Okay, and then whenever they start doing the ranged attack, it sets it to false. And then when they spawn it, well, you're not gonna guess. Charge timer is less than or equal to maybe 2, and elect ball has not been spawned yet. Then I guess we'll just have a function for spawning it. Okay. What we should have is select spawn point. We should have a object that's always attached to ventureling. Let's get back into the prefab here. BRB taking doggo out in the rain that is raining for 1 day and 5 hours straight now. Damn! I'm sorry about that. Hopefully your dog likes the rain. Enjoy your going out. Okay, then we want to have this object, elect ball spawn. And then let's see, when he's charging, where is his head? That's pretty much where we want to position this. Yeah, it's gonna appear like right there. Perfect. And yeah, alright. So then in, okay, please stop. Then in elect ball spawn point, we want to instantiate electric ball, and then in, oh wait, there's a specific way this needs to be done. Okay, elect spawn point, but then we need to do a quaternion dot identity, otherwise it does it weirdly. Dot position, specifically. Okay. And then elect ball sponge is true. Alright, if this works out first try, I will be incredibly surprised. Come on, please. Okay, no, it's... Oh, that's right, I need to assign that. In here, electric ball as well as the spawn point need to be assigned. Oh, nice. Hey, look at that. I mean, they don't actually like shoot, but you know what? That's great. It seems to work out pretty nice. So all we need to do is make it so that probably in the elect ball's animation. So yeah, orient apparently is not what we want it to do. I mean, maybe just shoot. I can definitely see. Let's just see what that does. I think orient is important because that's when it decides like where the player is. Oh, it needs a rigid body. Of course. That's why I wasn't able to touch it before either. This should be kinematic. Yes, interpolate. Continuous, no rotation. And this should do just a little bit of damage. Actually, in this form, 5. That feels right. And yeah, sounds I'll deal with later. All right, give me a buzz. Okay, they are spawning. Let's see what's up with them. Okay, let's open up the projectile script and actually see what it's doing. That's a good idea. Okay, so when I say ooh, okay. Does it know where the player is? It never learns where the player is. Okay, how do I set the target? Yeah, it doesn't have a target. I should just have a thing here that's like shoot at player, and then it just gets the player's current position. Target equals game object dot find player dot transform dot position. No, stop. Okay, and then shoot. Oh wait, no. First it needs to orient. Okay, so yeah, orient takes care of it. Okay. And now, have I given it a speed? No, I haven't. Let's give it 2. Hey, look at that! And when it hits the wall, it knows to break, but I actually don't want it to break. I want it to go into like a different animation, which I think I can do. Let's set you to enemy layer 2. Actually, enemy layer 3. We'll have you on top of most things. Alright, so actually, maybe I even want you in like the terrain. Wait, no, enemies are already on top of the terrain. What am I talking about? Okay, do I have a place for... Yes, destroy anim. Right there. Oh my god, that's perfect. My past self setting this up so well is really paying off. Because now all I have to do is drag the explode animation on there. Awesome. And if we go into the prefab, we also want to make the hitbox get real big when it explodes. Awesome. Actually, no, we don't need to do that. We can just shrink it down here and disable it. Is this just gonna work? I might want them to move a little bit faster. Okay. That did not work? Let's take a look at the code, see how this works. So 8 is the wall. So when it hits the wall, this should be working. If death clip, which this is the death clip. Oh, you see, I made an issue. If we look here, I put that in the attack script, not the projectile script. So the projectile script thinks that nothing is supposed to happen when it hits the wall, and so it just destroys itself. What a silly guy. What a silly guy I am. Electric ball. Explosion. Death clip. Okay. Now it should work. Yeah, come on, give it to me. Yeah! Oh, I do want it to stop. I want it to stop moving. I also kind of want the explosion to be a little bigger. That can be done pretty simply. if I go into the sprites. I don't know why I opened up the Ventureling prefab. I want to open up this one. Let's see. Oh, stop when breaking. See, look at that. I just made the tool. I just made the tool for myself. It's perfect. And then for making it bigger, I can just, you know, kind of sneakily. It is a little bit sneaky, but I can just make every pixel a little bit bigger in the sprite. Don't melee me. Stop. Stop it. Get some help. Oh! You're not aiming the right way. That's not good. Projectiles. First, I want to make it so that the hitbox is bigger, because that at least I know how to fix. A little smaller. Okay, that should be good. Now, why does it shoot the wrong way? Oh, this just shoots. Shoot at player. The whole time it's just been doing the wrong way. I'm surprised it's been able to look like it's been tracking me before. Okay, maybe we should make the speed a little bit faster. Okay, it does hit. Okay, we're very close. We're very close here. Maybe just double the speed. Nice. Okay, yeah, so something that I might want to do is create like a turnaround animation for him. That way he can't do the thing where he just like follows underneath you. Then again, does he only ever follow underneath you because he's trying to get to the other side of you? When he's trying to melee, yeah, it's just because he's trying to get to the other side. So if I add a cooldown after he attacks, where he can't even choose another attack, that might just fix the problem. So let's give that a shot. Go into Ventureling. Up here makes sense. Just attack, choose cooldown. Cool. And then just another thing to put into fixed update right at the start. Attack, choose cooldown is greater than 0. Yeah, you know what to do. So when he attacks, that's when we do this. Attack choose cooldown equals. This goes down pretty fast. Maybe 5. And for ranged, we can make it a little bit, maybe a little bit bigger. Let's see what feels good. I guess we'll try 7. Oh, and we also need to make it so that he actually can't choose an attack while that's on. Right now it's just a timer that does nothing. And 2, 0. Okay. That should fix it. I wonder if I just like turn down my mic like that. Does that suddenly make my stream way more watchable? Should I have done that from the start? I don't know. When Ash comes back, I guess I'll know if they notice. Yeah, you see that? They're not able to just like start moving instantly. Ooh, they are a little. They're kind of tricky. They're kind of tricky. What if I have a bunch of them? Because the idea is that there's a bunch of them. Uh-oh. OBS is having an issue, apparently. Okay, it reconnected. I guess nothing happened. Hopefully nothing happened on stream. Okay. Okay. There's two boys. Ah! Yeah, how fun are these guys to fight in a group? Ah! Oh, this is actually really interesting. Oh god! Now when there's sound effects, it's gonna feel even better, but I don't think I'm gonna be doing that tonight. I think I'm feeling kinda, like, tired of sitting at my computer. I think I'm just gonna go, like, stand up for a while. Oh man, they're tanky too. I do have, like, base damage, like, no attack upgrades right now, so... Okay, Hail Mary. Nice! I did it! First try! Oh man, that was perfect though. That was so good! Man, it just happened. Man, I love video games. I love making them. That was so cool. And they just did that. That's just what happens when the enemies are just working properly. Okay, but what if I throw in a crush bot too? That way, like the culmination of this stream, all working together. See, like this guy's gonna be controlling. Okay, I don't know what just hit me there. We should take a look at that. I think his head was still active, even though. Like what's his head hitbox look like here when he's idling? Not too bad. What about when he starts moving? No, that instantly turns it off. Okay, I don't know what hit me there, but it didn't feel right. It definitely... I was not supposed to take damage there. Let's see if we can... Ooh! What is hitting me? Okay, let's just pause it. Pause everything, stop. Also, that guy fell through the floor. Okay, so we do have some issues coming up. Right here, okay. Whose hitbox is touching me right now? Head hitbox, definitely not yours. Head hip, definitely not. Okay, probably Crushbot. Oh god. Oh god, why is it so big? I think I found the culprit, guys. Why is your hitbox all the way out there? I thought I fixed you. Okay, well, I mean, honestly, not even in the animation. This just needs to never be that way. Okay. I guess this never actually, like, moves in the animation, so maybe I put it in the animation before, and then that, for some reason, that just ruined it? I'm not sure. But alright. This should be better. What's this? Oh, that's from the Venturing, because I clicked on them. Okay. That shouldn't happen again. Okay, yeah, they do the thing where they kind of move under you. It does feel a little bit unfortunate. somehow I didn't take damage there. I'll take it. Oh god. I mean, yeah, this is just a bad situation to be in. Ah, okay, well I did kill the little guys. Okay. I mean, if you're in that situation in the game, that's your fault because you walked into it. So I am fine with that feeling really, really tense and unfair. Also, again, base damage. Normally these guys, they're probably going to go down much faster in a real playthrough. That's awesome. I feel very good about how this turned out. There is one thing. I did notice that the sprites were kind of clipping into each other. Yeah, the Venturelings, I want them to be on, like, enemy sorting layer 2. That way they're always going to appear above the crush bot. We can see that now. Yeah, there you go. Just because they're smaller, so it makes sense to have their sprites above the bigger guy. I'm about to die. But yeah, this definitely feels like a dynamic gameplay experience. Holy. Okay, that's gonna be it for today's stream. Thank you to everyone who showed up at any point. Thank you, Ash, if you're back from taking your dog out. Hopefully that went well. Sorry it's been raining for so long for you. Though honestly, rain can be kind of a vibe. You know, sitting by the window, just watching it. That can be fun. You know, you can make that fun. So hopefully you kind of like the rain. I think we made some really good progress in this game, and I just like this has been awesome. I love the focus I was able to get just from streaming. So 100% gonna do this again. Yeah, be sure to like, comment, subscribe, you know, to anyone out there who's watching the freaking, how long is it? 5.5 hour VOD for more awesome game dev content. I'm gonna click the end stream button now. But yeah, I'll see y'all later. Have a fantastic day, night, morning. This is morning for most people. All right, goodbye, gamers.